Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back to some more Cuband like Beckham here in Victoria 3. Let's get the formalities out of the way. Hello, me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there I am. Hello, me. Oh, there I am. Hello, me. Right back at you, buddy. Jeez, what happened there? Oh no, it's like it's going to be another one of those streams where we start off with mic issues? Alright, no, it is not. Alright, hello, hello, hello. Let's get this started. Where are we? Hey, J-Makers, what's up, what's up? How are you? Good to see you, my friend. How's the rest of your day? Since last I saw you. We are very likely in the final episode here. We got, what, like 18 years left here? So this very well might be the last one. Honestly, we might go a little long in order to make it so, because I feel like if this isn't the last one, there's not going to be a lot left for another episode, so we'll see. We'll see. All right, so what are we doing in this final episode? What are we trying to do? We have one more achievement that we're going to try to do. And that is, we already got the Cuba achievement that we were hunting for. Sugar Rush. So we already got that. So we're going to go with Can't Touch This. This is one I've been looking at for so many runs, online and offline. I'm like, I should do this. And then for some whatever reason, I never end up doing it. And so we have a unique opportunity here to do this. So as a country that has at least 10% of your GDP owned by a foreign power, nationalize all buildings and prevent them from being privatized for 12 whole years. Which we can do because the British Republic owns 15.6% of our buildings. We're about to go cooperative ownership, so we're going to nationalize them. And if they come after us, then, you know, come at us, bro. I think we can handle it. Doing well. Cuban workers looking pretty happy. Yeah, right. Wow, man, look at this, though. It actually hurts me. We were number one at one point. We had over 20. So standard of living is dropping. Surprise, surprise, as we've been focusing on GDP here, standard of living has been dropping. So we'll work on that. Oh, Glenn, hello, hello. Mic issues is my poor name. Oh, Streamlabs is being a bummer and censored you. I'll say it. I gotta figure out Streamlabs and their chat bot. I appreciated that. What an entrance, Glenn. I appreciate a good entrance, as you know. How are you? Good to see you. All right. Let's see here. Ooh, we're going to turn my mic down a little bit. I feel like I'm like maxing out here. Mic issues is my adult-friendly film name. Oh, man. You know, that is funnier, though. Mic issues is my adult-friendly film name. Oh, man. What a start. I love it. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. So, okay, we're about to do cooperative ownership. Yes. Yeah, I think we're going to pause. I think we're ready to just go. Yeah, we're building power plants because we utilized a bunch of labor-saving PMs. But it does necessitate needing a whole bunch more power. So we're going to do that. Good. Doing well. Good to see. And we're going to build a whole bunch of stuff in France and Japan. Though we'll reassess that now that we have a bunch more workers. So what's the date we're waiting for here? February 2nd. We actually still have quite a few laws we really need to change. Yeah, standard of living is tricky. It really is. Look at this, and then we just jumped up a couple. It really is. Oh, you know... No, it makes sense. Yeah, the reason why we have this big dip is because we just utilized a whole bunch of labor-saving PMs. A bunch of people just lost their jobs. That tends to mess up their standard of living. But yeah, we're bumping back up because now we're putting people back to work. So once we get everybody hired again, our standard of living will go back. Oh, thank you. That video you did was excellent, by the way. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad it was helpful. I feel like that video took me so much more time than I generally do. I have to say, because figuring out welfare payments really kicked my butt. And it was because I didn't realize the amount of welfare you're getting paid currently is paying for the numbers you had the previous week. It took me a long time to realize that. We should stay out of those unproductive wars. Yeah, you know, you're right. The last one I went into because I was like, oh, maybe we can just nationalize the buildings through war, good and easy. France is fighting them. That turned out to be a huge mistake. I even canceled our initial enactment of cooperative ownership because of that. I should just continued with cooperative ownership and said no to that war. That was a mistake. Me, the person who I feel like is always so hesitant about going to war, I ended up going to war when I didn't need to. Cooperative ownership was on everyone's lips in every coffee house. Afterwards, Eugenio Carmona was ready to cross the trade unions to help pass the law. Oh, are these guys finally returning home? They're stuck in that other war. No, we don't want to take away anything from the trade unions. Who's this? Oh, our corporatist trade unionist. Yeah, we'll take this one. I think that'll also help you get more migration. Yeah, this is true too. More migration, more people. I feel like we're on the cusp of being able to deficit spend. We just need to start getting these migrations more. Because we really need to have the people available to work as we spend. Although we're not really going to be... What am I talking about? We're not really deficit spending with cooperative ownership, so never mind on that. Hey, Outer Signal! What's up? What's up? Yeah, tell that to Donald Trump. Too spicy an entrance? Hi, everyone. No, there's never too spicy an entrance here at Hamcuts Heights. The grand opening of the Havana Metropolitan Railway was received with much celebration. In a speech, the chairman congratulated the engineers who made this possible. Oh, plus 25 prestige. Every little bit helps. Oh, that will bump us ahead of Spain. Yeah, don't mind if I do. I do, every time I vote. Nice. Nice, nice. Since you've got Seoul close to 20, arts academies and paper mills might be good spam building for leisure need. Oh, not a bad idea. Where are we with that? Yeah, we can start using more paper. Paper we can definitely use some more. Yeah. Glenn made an entrance that Streamlabs was not appreciative of, but the rest of us were. Alright, how many of these are we building here still? Yeah, we're building a lot here, because we need a lot of electricity here. Oh, you know, too, we got our Bacardi company now. Why is glass not so profitable? Yeah, plus academies are a good pop demographic for a socialist country. Oh yeah, this is true. Gotta keep things official and on the up and up. Oh, wait, who can't have this? Oh, the Antillean West Indies. I forgot about you guys. I'm sorry, you guys. We'll build you guys one. Hey, Maximilian, what's up? What's up? Hey, I'm all alone. Not really. We got quite a few people over over on YouTube, but yeah, kind of lonely on the Twitch side. Hey, how was the movie, my friend? How was it? Let's see here. Who's building what? Oh yeah, the French are trying to take those power plants from me. I forgot to ask Glenn to make a Discord account. Yeah, you're crossing the streams there for it now. I see King of the Castle has got you on Twitch. Yes, because you know how Ham hates to build universities. I know. It's so true. I tried to be mindful of that this time. Ooh. Well, yeah, that's still actually not a lot. Where am I in regards to... Yeah, I could get much more innovation going. I probably should. Problem is, we really do need all of these power plants right now. One of these days, you know, I should do a run where it's just all about, what's the thing I'm looking for? Hey, cooperative ownership, we now have it. Yeah, do like a technocracy run. Just all universities and academics. King of the Castle is an addiction. Abandoned paradox. Go full King of the Castle. Let's build a 1,000 years dynasty together. We can go back to map painting once we are bored. That game is a lot of fun, I have to say. It's too bad you can't do like a single player mode, like just play it on your own. You need to get a group of people. But man, that was fun. Thank goodness I can't get Twitch comments. Yeah, you can see them on the screen, but they kind of disappear pretty quickly. I should probably fix that at some point. Oh, nope, there he is. Now on the tubes. But to be fair, one arts academy with independent artists employs 2K academics. Oh, which is 4 unis without government wages. Oh, that's a you know, I've never really thought about that before. That's a great point. That's a great point, without the university government wages. It's actually a really great point. House or plastics, here we go. The other thing actually that's really great about arts academies too is it's kind of an easy way to get some extra prestige, because yeah, look, like just to get into the top 3 you need 389. It's actually not that much. Like, what does one arts academy produce? Am I on the wrong one? That's how little I build them. Yeah. 8. Really? Even with the, Huh. Well, yeah, so you need quite a few of them, I guess. Would love to see you do a great power run and just watch you go berserk in 1864, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking... Oh, wait, let me read this, and I'll do it. Despite not enjoying full rights under Antillean law, some wealthier Bedouin people have begun moving into neighborhoods and frequenting establishments they would normally be excluded from. Um, the next starting steps video I want to do is going to be a great power one, because I've done one with a small country, I've done one with a medium-sized country, and now I want to do one with a great power, and I'll probably do the United States. Because for starting steps videos, I want to do one... It's hard to do starting steps, or at least where I'm at right now with the starting steps series, with a country that already has a specific kind of flavor and content. So like France has one, Austria has one, Spain has one. Prussia doesn't have one, but it really is part of national awakening and has its whole unification thing going. I suppose Great Britain would be something different. But the US doesn't really have a lot of specific content, so it would be a good one for a starting step series. And so I guess kind of an insight into some of the next videos I'm planning. I want to do a starting steps video with the USA, where we end the run right at the point where we can start deficit spending, and then use that run to do a tutorial video on how to deficit spend. That's kind of my thinking there. I did a Two Sicilies run going all in on growing academics pops. So that's fresh on my mind. Oh, cool. It was really cool. Slow GDP at first, then exploded since I had advanced society tech and migration bonuses. Oh, that's cool. I like that strategy. I want to try that out. I could see how that would work. Yeah. Like, yeah, it would be slow at first, but once you really start piling on the tech, you can get that like exponential growth in so many different sectors of your economy. That's a cool idea. I like it. Let's hail a beer Glenn's door and ask him to make a Discord account. Gonna be like those people, I don't know how much this translates everywhere else. At least here in New York, every now and then you get... Somebody will come and knock on your door asking you to sign up for, like, an electricity service provider, and it's so annoying. It's like a door-to-door, the last door-to-door salesman. Made me think of that. But I don't know how many other cities have something like that. Max, when you get the invitation to the ice skating party. I won't be at the party, I'll be elsewhere. Do you do that in your age? Oh my god, hilarious. Is that an American thing? Oh, the ice skating party after hell freezes over. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like ice skating is like a this generation thing. I went ice skating all of like maybe once in my whole life. The amount of times my daughter has been ice skating, although I guess it, you know, there's ice skating rinks here in the city. But... yeah, getting steel frame really early as an aristocratic hellscape, then getting 4 times GDP per capita was very satisfying. Yeah, I could see that because, man, when you get to steel frame buildings, your construction soars. And construction is really what boosts the economy. So I can see how that would happen. Hey, the Pull Train. Hello, hello. Philly has it too. Annoying. Yeah, when you are renting because it's not even your call anyway. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Well, so here in New York, the electric company is Con Edison, but there's some law where Con Edison is the supplier of your electricity, like the person who brings it to you, but you can select the company that gives you the electricity. And so it allows you to sign up for like contracts and deals for certain rates on electricity. So you're always paying Con Edison because it's their infrastructure that's giving it to you, but you can select your supplier. And it's not bad if you really want to do. You could really micromanage how much your electric bill is going to be. But then you end up getting these people coming to your door being like, can I see your electric bill so we can talk about it? And I'm like, no, man, I'm not doing this right now. I had Jehovah's Witnesses turn up at my house once when I was living in the UK. Very polite, very odd, kind of pushy. Yeah, yeah. My wife and I, actually, one of the first trips we took when we were dating, because we like camping and we also like just cabins. We went to upstate New York. We rented a cabin. So we're in a very secluded place, and we really went like rustics, or not rustic, but we went for like a nice cabin. Like it didn't have a TV in it, had electricity, but it didn't have a TV. So very secluded. And one morning, there's a knock on the door, and we're looking around like, okay, this is the part in the horror movie where we have to start running. Like, why would anybody be knocking on this door? This is an Airbnb. Other than and we know the person who owns the place wasn't around because they had like been out of town. We're like, who the hell is this? It was a Jehovah's Witness. Like, would you like to talk about Jesus right now? We were like, no, because you just scared the hell out of us. Oh man. Plus, the petite bourgeoisie scaled way too late to obstruct the laws, that let migration scale. Had a republic and census suffrage before the boom. Man, I really want to try this now. It's a really interesting strategy. Really push academics. And plus, you're empowering the intelligentsia early on, which helps with a lot of law passing at the beginning too, I bet. Oh, sorry for the double chats. My internet is glitching. Oh, no worries, no worries. It was only that one that doubled up like that. I always get into discussions with religious proselytizers. They don't like that I know more about their religion than they do. They rarely do. They rarely do. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind sometimes getting into stuff like that, but in that situation, I was like, please leave us alone. We're gonna think about how we're not secluded. All right, I think we've got. All right, look at that. Yeah, so we still don't have the total supply, but price is still competitive. We are employing 30,000 people. How are we doing here? Whoa, we've got exactly what we need. Perfect. And here, oh, we've got way too much. Ooh. Yeah, because France was building some. So we're going to lose some construction here. We'll just do these 3. There's got to be something else that will take electricity, because now we're losing. What else? Yeah, I mean, I think we're utilizing everything. We could make some. Oh, we could do some textile mills. Could use some of them, and they're going to use some electricity. So let's reorganize a bit here. Yeah, we'll do this. I'm very scared. Oh no. Max flew back to Twitch. Yeah, intelligentsia maxing early is fun. My next project is armed forces maxing Spain run. Ooh, yeah. See if I can conquer Britain by sea. I feel like... I don't know, I could be wrong with this. I feel like Carlist Spain is going to be very pro-military. You know, I was thinking about doing a starting steps video for Carlist Spain and how to win the Carlist Wars. When I was doing the dev diary videos for Iberian Twilight, that was one of the things I first thought about. I didn't, I never really tried it until this weekend. I was like, let me do a test Carlist Spain or just Carlist Wars run. And I was surprised actually how easy it is to win the Carlist Wars as Carlist Spain. I did it pretty easily. I was like, maybe this isn't a good starting steps video, because I don't know. I feel like I'll make that video and everyone's like, yeah, no, nobody was having a problem with that. Oh, well, hold on. Okay, what are we passing here? What are we passing? We're gonna get women's suffrage, so we can get more people in the workforce. We can negotiate with the rural folk. Let's see what they want. The rural folk pour only their best vintage and smoke only their finest tobacco during a polite discussion with government representatives about women's suffrage. You know, I need to be careful here. I like the rural folk currently because they have an anarchist leader, but we're not going to have that guy forever. Ooh, my god, yeah, we're not going to build that many more staple crops. Yeah, see, I don't know, too, if I want to give them more political power, because once we lose that anarchist... Oh, I think, though, we do want to aim for this. We will commit to increasing standard of living to 21. Yeah, I'll make that promise, because we're going to actually aim for that. Due to a spat in accidents, there have been calls to regulate automobiles. Stricter laws make safer streets. People merely need to adjust. Yeah, we'll take this. I would like the industrialists to not get pissed again. Traditionalist, petite bourgeoisie. We don't like that. Yeah, that's how it usually goes. I'm very scared because I don't want anything bad to happen to, Iran. Yeah, I'll be soul crushed. I mean, I don't want anything bad to happen because that is a major international conflict. Plus the people of Iran don't deserve that. I mean, not that the people of anywhere do deserve any of that. None of this nonsense is happening. But once a guy on the subway engaged me in religion, we argued philosophically for 20 minutes, shook hands, and went our separate ways. Cool guy. Didn't change my mind, though. Yeah. Nice, though. Yep. That is a New York moment right there. I've had stuff like that. I don't know about religion necessarily, but just about random topics. You just start talking to somebody, and you're like, all right, well, gotta go. See ya. This is my stop. And it's fun. Everybody understands that. The conversation can stop in a moment because you're like, oh, my stop. All right, I'll see you. Shouldn't be hard because aristocrats are a lot of things. They are not bad at war. The aristocrats, thank you for your support. Here we go. What can we get from these guys with this obligation? Can I get... Honestly, I might just absolve the obligation and get some relations with them. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, we have... I need to nationalize those buildings. Pam, have you already nationalized the UK buildings? Right as I thought of it. I look over and that's the next chat there. Yeah. No, I have not. Okay. Let's take a save. This is a good save point, I feel like. Wait, where's the save file? Alright, there we go. It's the only country that has not been reduced to a failed state in the Middle East. Millions of unalived and refugee people, yeah. Yeah, it's one of the... I mean, funny enough, it's one of the more democratic countries in the Middle East. People don't realize. Yeah, glad and Hammer in sync. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So they have 124 building levels. Although the French, look at the French. We really need to stop all that building. How much longer is that going to go on for? 14 months. Okay. So located here. So not them. So let's just nationalize all of them. Oh, and I did this before, but I want to make sure we're not... let's see, located here. Nothing is up for sale, right? Nothing's gonna be nationalized or privatized. All right. I thought of it first. You did think of it first. If I just kept reading chat, I would have been reminded sooner. I love Iran for just triggering the U.S. Israeli by just existing. Yeah. Iran is such a tough one to parse. So many competing interests blurring the lines. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Iran is like that perfect example of like, there's the people of a country, and then there's its government. Which is true, I mean, is true for almost every country in the world. But I think they're a very shining example of the difference between a country's people and a country's government. And we're not compensating you for nothing. So sorry. And by sorry, I mean not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. We're gonna get your regional HQs out of the way. Here we go, the military shipyards. I've never really done this before, to be honest with you, like fully nationalize a country's buildings like this. I wonder at what point they really are just going to go to war with us. Oh, use the nationalize filtered buildings button. Okay, yeah, I thought there must be a better way to do this. Oh, nationalize... Well, but I don't want to do... Like, I just want to do the British one. Use the... No, hold on, though. If I do this... If I hit this, it's going to nationalize everything, not just the British ones, right? I don't want the whole world coming down on me. Are we saying we're going to nationalize every single foreign building in the country? Is that what we're saying? You don't have the cojones to act as a true Cuban, even in a video game? Oh, it lets you choose. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, Glenn. Yeah, see, Max is like, no, I mean everything. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Because that was going to be painful. You can see how much I've nationalized things in my life. Yeah. Well, no. So the achievement, we only need to nationalize the British ones. Yeah. At least 10% of GDP is owned by a single foreign country. Yeah. So we just need to nationalize the British ones for this. Though, this is not all of them. Read the thing. What are you talking about? As a country with at least 10% of your GDP owned by a foreign power... Oh, nationalize all buildings and prevent them from being... Oh, I guess... Yeah, am I wrong about that? Nationalize all buildings. I guess I assumed that meant nationalize all the buildings from that foreign power. Oh. All build... You know what? You're probably right. And I don't want to risk it. So... Alright. Let's do it. Yeah, command economy. Well, no, I want to go full on. Go full on socialist in this one. Yeah, we can afford the radicals for sure. I think Iran is a dangerous country to liberate, as the citizens of this situation say, as the critics of the situation say. China is particularly provoked by Iran being lost to oil grabs. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. We're not going to liberate anybody there. Oof. Okay. Now. Alright, let's let the weak... Yeah, so we gotta get the regional HQs as well. Yeah, how do we... Yeah, like, they still have... How do I filter by... Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta get rid of those. How do I guess I just go down the regional HQ list here. I feel like... Nationally owned by them. Buildings privately owned. Oh, here we go. but not the Antillean one. Although if it says privatize all buildings, or nationalize all buildings, does that include ours? Okay, hold on. We're gonna... I want to look this one up. We're gonna look this up real quick. All buildings are government owned. For 12... No, it can't be ours, though, because we can't stop the private construction queue. Yeah, socialism means socialism. No, but I'm just thinking of the achievement here. Are we privatizing all of our own buildings as well? But we can't really stop our private queue from building. And I don't think this means delete all construction sectors. What do I do here? What do I do? I want to figure this out. It should be noted that the investment pool is actually disabled if you have no construction sectors, allowing you to nationalize every building easily without having to wait for command economy, as well as not having to worry about non-nationalized building to be built. Hold on. Which is achievement. Do I need to disable the private construction queue? Oh, we got to... That's why this one is listed as hard. We have to stop the private construction queue. This one, that's tough. You have 3.24 years to go command econ... We're in command economy. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, we needed to go command economy, not cooperative ownership. You did call me a dough-faced coward, you did. Do you have to nationalize even the domestic private owned? Yeah, we do. That's what I'm realizing here. I shouldn't have gone cooperative ownership. I should have gone command economy. And we need central planning to do that. Or we can delete all construction sectors, but our economy is going to take a massive tank. Yeah, I do need command economy. And in order to get command economy, I don't know if we're going to be able to get this achievement. I messed it up. We need central planning, which I don't think... Nine years, why? It would take us 9 years to do central planning? Oh, no, sorry. Oh, because it's on the list. It would take us 3 years. That would put us in September 1923. I don't think we can do it. Damn. Damn. I don't think we can do this. We can't do this achievement. And now I've nationalized a ton of buildings. I'll sell them to our private sector, but I want to make sure we don't have... France wants us in the Supreme Alliance. A trade league. What's their prestige? Ooh, you guys. Why would they want us in that? Okay. With a... Hold on. Okay, new achievement we're going for. Let me look that up real quick. Start and win. Okay, so we're not going to be able to get that one. There is one we might be able to get right at the end here. I'm the captain now. As a member of a power block, win the struggle for power block leadership. For some crazy reason, France wants us in their power block. We'll need to get 20% more prestige than them. Let's pull out the handy-dandy calculator. Because it's late and I've had some wine, I'm not going to do the math in my head. So we would need about 400 more prestige than we have right now. I think we're going to join their power block and just try to take them and take over. Their power block. So internal trade, I actually don't mind all of this stuff. Food standardization will help us. Police coordination. Alright, we're gonna do that. Alright. Which means that we're now in the French market, which I don't mind so much. I do, though, want to get rid of all of these investment rights. Well, our investment pool is 62 million. All right, we're going to put a whole bunch of stuff up for sale. Yeah, they had to withdraw from that. Oh yeah, we're gonna privatize everything that our companies make, for sure. Alright, there we go. Where are we on here? Oh, we're about to get telephone. And that'll fix our bureaucracy, because we can go to the next production method there. Alright. Oof. Alright. Ham cuts goalpost shifting after failing its achievement due to being liberal. Too liberal. Being a liberal, yeah. Yeah. Oh, and apologies, I'm very behind on the conversation happening here. All right. So we did get a big jump in GDP here. We can afford a ton more construction sectors, actually. And to be quite honest with you now, I kind of want to just go laissez-faire. Rallies in support of the women's suffrage law have been taking place around the country. Some of them have been turning violent. All right. So now we need prestige. We need prestige. Well, oh yeah, we can't make these guys. Let's build 17 more here. Now here, where I do agree with J-Makers that Venezuela looks destined to become the latest banana republic. Also, the Venezuelans are protesting for the release of Maduro. It was quite a big rally, so putting a puppet there wouldn't bring the stability needed for the investment. Problem is, Trump won't put someone like that Nobel Peace Prize winner to power despite being phony. He at least commanded some respect because 1, Exxon doesn't care. 2, his ego is hurt by her. Alright, with the beginning of the election season, the patronage networks that riddle rural Antillean Union have roused themselves to readiness. The Catholics await the marching orders of the provincial governors. Yeah, let's keep the Social Democratic Party in power. The ongoing election has drawn attention to the platforms of the various contending parties. Across Antillean Union, the electorate debates which party is worth trusting with the next term in government. Take them. Rosa Luxemburg has embarked upon a dedicated campaign to organize the poor urban workers in Cuba Central, shaping them into a cohesive and powerful pro-Social Democratic Party voting bloc. You know what actually could be useful to us? A nice little war. To raise our prestige. Alright. Well, we are at the hour mark, so we need to take a quick 90-second break to pay homage to the gods of ads here and let the ad break run. So, 90 seconds, and we will be right back. All right, and we're back. And we're back. Let's do this. What did I miss? Machado said she would surrender it to him. The Nobel Committee said no. It's so feeble to force somebody to surrender their Nobel Peace Prize to you, and then act like you won a Nobel Peace Prize. He basically expected her acceptance speech to go like, "Thank you, but I cannot accept this award. I believe that the great President Trump should receive it strongly and hugely." Yeah. All this, by the way, because he is pathologically envious of Obama, a man some 20 years his junior. Yeah, exactly. But 1,000,000 IQ points is superior. I know. He's always been kind of jealous of that, I think. In the midst of the debate surrounding women's suffrage, one of the country's leading playwrights, strongly associated with the trade unions, has staged a widely acclaimed play whose politically laden theme makes no secret of the author's desire for the law to be passed. Yeah, give us that prestige. Ooh, bad choice. Look at that. Alright. Now, something we can do is go to war with British Congo to give our company more land here. Yeah, so like... Oh yeah, we have a truce with them for another 1.5 years. It goes without saying that whoever thought of these campaigns is a lot smarter than Trump, who keeps him on his leash. Yeah. President G, you leave me no option but to strongly extend the deadline by 90 days. Yeah, I know, it's just so feeble. Let's see, any of these wars we can get into? Not really. We need to get the standard of living up too. A real dictator speaks. He's an idiot that knows how to play power for the cameras, but knows nothing about real power leadership. Yeah. Well, what's interesting too is I feel like I was just talking about this with my wife today, that he's starting to see what, the American oligarchy is kind of working against him in a certain direction. He's starting to realize that, because like he expects all these oil companies to just roll over and do what he wants, and here Exxon is like, yeah, no, we're gonna pass on this, because this doesn't seem like a good investment for us. And he's like surprised that they're not doing what he wants, because the CEO of Exxon knows that, like, I'm going to be in my position much longer than you're going to be in yours. Like, we can just wait you out until the next president is in. And that's what all of these companies in the United States do. They don't have to answer to anybody, including him. There's a point where they won't. Oh, Chuck Schumer. Ugh, don't even get me started on that guy. He's my representative. I loathe that man. The dumbest thing he ever did was threaten a nuclear war with North Korea, a country that has nothing to lose. Yeah, and its entire existence is based upon asserting its independence against the U.S. Yeah, I know. It's just hilarious and sad. All right, so who do we have here? Oof, the Social Democrats won a major victory. The Anarchist Socialist Party, or the Anarchist Society. The trade unions are holding a ton of power. Can we get... Yeah, I would like Rosa Luxemburg to be the leader. All right, who can we get in here? We can get another rural folk anarchist. Too bad that's the only one. It would be nice if the trade unions had somebody else in the party. I guess we could bring that other anarchist in, because this guy is not going to be around forever. So we'll bring this guy in while we can. How old is he? 35. All right. Apart from his general incompetence, Putin, Bibi, and Z almost certainly have some nasty dirt on him. Yeah. Yeah, I felt like that since his first term. Especially Putin. They're also one of the few countries that has signed the nuclear proliferation agreement and are not bound to anything to turn LA into a giant crater. Yeah. You're right, Hamji removed term limits during Trump's first term, a reminder that he's playing a different long-term game. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, these guys all know that, like, you're not going to be there forever. And, I mean, as much as Trump wants to pretend like, oh, he's going to get a third term, I mean, I have to believe that the majority of the people in Congress will draw the line there, but who knows anymore. Yeah, don't underestimate how insane the U.S. military-industrial complex is. Funny enough, though, I do kind of feel like it's the military that will stop us from going to war with Denmark. I was saying this in the earlier episode. I feel like the powers that be in the military want NATO to be around. And so when it comes to going to war with Greenland or going to war with Denmark to take Greenland, I think there will be some major pushback to that. When it comes to like Venezuela, Colombia, Cuba, Mexico, they don't actually care about those places, unfortunately. But I do think there will be a line drawn with a military action that could threaten the existence of NATO. I hope. The workers of Cuba Oriental are running a successful cooperative in the coal mines. They live happy, productive, and prosperous lives. Oh, you know, something I didn't think of too, going into the French market. Okay, we do have a lot of coal now, which is something that we needed. I live near where all the defense contractors are headquarters, or where their influence. Yeah. Huh. Most people only just because of the dead people there. Yeah. For some reason, your president wants to increase the military budget from 900 million to 1.5 trillion. Even though most of the money cannot increase research anymore, the new designs are decades from being a thing in the industrial capacity of the U.S. are already at its peak. Yeah. Yeah, because he's somebody who still thinks that, like, having a bunch of ships and airplanes and stuff projects power. Because he really just wants to tout them down a parade like he already did. Mario Maceo, a student of the philosophy of positivism, has founded a positivist church of the Antillean Union in Cuba Occidental. The church's events have become a meeting place for positivist intellectuals. All right. So one thing we're going to do is I want to get the Panama Canal constructed. And we need a war to raise our military, to raise our prestige. So let's take a save. I think what we'll do is... Oh, wait, though. Hold on. What am I doing? Going to war with New Granada is not going to help us, though. They already gave the land to Japan. Yeah. We go to war with Japan. They're allied with Italy. So Italy and Peru will come after us. New Granada might get involved. France isn't going to help us on this. I don't think anybody else is getting involved, though. Alright. So, we're going to war. Yeah, revoke claim on Panama. Now, we have plenty of goods for our military. So we have tobacco, we have sugar, we have liquor. Don't have opium, though. And... not a lot of these. Oh, but now we have wine. Since we're in the French market. Meat still kind of sucks, though. Oh, and we can do the reconnaissance. How are we on oil? We're not so bad, and we have oil. So we will do that. How are our motors? Not good. Okay. And how are we on conscripts? Oh yeah, we need a new... Oh, man. I forgot to put somebody there. Mistake. Alright. There's 7 more here. Though, I wonder how many troops they're going to send over here. Might not need to call everybody. Yeah, we'll have... 1920. Oh, come on. There we go. Oh, too many. Alright, perfect. Alright, so mobilize these guys, and then we're just gonna, I don't know if we're gonna call the conscripts yet. We'll raise all the armies. What's the size of their army? They have a decent size. Yeah. Oh yeah, what am I talking about? Raise the conscripts. The whole point of this is to raise a ton of soldiers to raise our power projection. Okay. Oh, sorry everybody. I'm being really bad with chat tonight. Do you run past... Oh, hey, Swole Joel. What's up, my friend? Do you run past 1936? No. No, we ended right at... We always ended at 1936. Several prominent positivist reform advocates have become entangled in a dispute with the positivist church over their political activities. The orthodox stance of the church is that its members should not be carrying out political activities outside of itself. Yeah, one of these days I should try to go past 1936, just to try it out. I never really have. Let's see, what did I miss? What did I miss? Wait a minute, Ham is warmongering. Yeah, that's kind of where we are now. Yeah, imperialist socialism. Yeah, no, he's just increasing the military to surpass France's prestige. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, hey, yeah, that's right, Outer Signal. Thank you. Remember to like the stream. Helps out our buddy Ham. Appreciated. You are losing custody of the chat at any court. We're ranting. Of course, it's been hard to follow today. You're forgiven. Thank you. Thank you very much, Outer Signal. I appreciate it. Who's France going to war with? Niger? And they don't want us in that. You're losing your sole journal entry by warmongering. Ah, I am. Damn it. Oh, I forgot about that. And I forgot about that. We got about 6 years left. Okay. Juggling quite a few things. Alright, we got Italy in here now. Do we want anything from Italy? Not really. We moved up a place. So we've caught up a little bit. We're catching up. What we really need is more standing army. This is the amount that we have. It was left over from when we were doing national militia, and we never really increased. Oh wait, I missed it. Who are you fighting? We're fighting against Japan to get Japanese Panama, so we can build the canal. Yeah, if we could only get one more canal company. Yeah, we've got significant unemployed. The landing... Oh, the landing party has nobody. The philosophy of positivism has spread beyond the positivist church, with many engineers, academics, and officers adopting its scientific principles in order to fulfill their reformist ambitions. See, the problem is the positivists are not really that great. we'll do this. Do we want anything from Italy? Nah. Yeah, I suppose... Oh, yeah, they got a lot there. Nah. We just want this land. We really just want to raise our full army. Alright, we're above them. So we need to get... Let me remind myself again... 20% more. So they are at 2280. So we need to get to 2736. Should build some power block statues, actually. Get us a little bit there. Alright, now we can speed this up a little bit. Yeah, I know, right? Positivists do suck. Pulls a calculator. Yeah, I pulled out a calculator. It's too late for me to do math in my head. I do that during the day, not at night. We have destroyers now. Political agitation. Alright. Oh, we can... Okay, we can do these guys. So when the war is done... No more investment rights. Alright, so... Oh, well, we can naval invade with these guys. So we'll hold that. What was the other war goal I set? Oh, are you kidding me? I should have looked at that. Control... Oh, at least one Japanese state. Oh, yeah, this one will count. And you guys are gonna naval invade me? Go for it. How many are you bringing? Wait, oh, where? These guys are still stuck in Bombay? Oh, good. Oh, we never brought them over. Oh my god, I forgot. They were stuck there for a while. Probably wants Sicily sulfur. Well, I guess, but we're in the French market now, so... We do have a lot of sulfur there. We're gonna set... Convoy Raider here. Yes, here we go. You are power struggling for control of the Supreme Alliance. This means Antillean Union have at least 15% more prestige than the French Republic. If this continues for a total of 12 months, you become the new power block leader. All right. So we need this for 12 months. And we take... What's the name? What is the name of the block? The Supreme Alliance. Cuba becomes the leader. I don't know why they asked us to join. Usually when you're close in power, the block leaders don't want you to join, but yeah, we kind of got lucky on that one. Alright, so we have the war goal. So now the question is... What armies do we put where? Yeah, let's put these guys back over here. Ooh, we are losing a lot of money. Alright, we'll deal with standard of living when this war is done. Ugh, because their ammunition really sucks in this market. Okay. How's our munitions doing? Oh my god, we only have 2 munitions plants? Yeah, that might be the problem right there. The practical and scientific nature of positivism has led to the growing popularity of positivist thought in the armed forces. Many professors and officers in Antillean military academies have begun to embrace the philosophy. Yeah, there we go. Oh, you know, I didn't realize one of these is an Italian invasion. Okay. Hey, Angel! Hello, hello! Starting as the U.S. feels so overwhelming. Yeah, yeah, because there's a lot going on. There's so much to do. We have so many pops, so many peasants, not enough built. What are we researching right now? Oh, we're still doing the telephone. I feel like these are not really the priority anymore. Oh, that is. Trench... Oh, well, no. We do want trench works. That'll keep our prestige up. I used to think that Israel was the 51st state of the USA, but after these 2 visits, I discovered the United States is nothing more than a province ruled by Jacques Chirac. Really? Jacques Chirac said that. Interesting. Wait, why did these guys leave there? We should keep somebody over there. Unless we're outnumbered now. You know, we kind of are, actually. Since your last starter videos, who would you say is a good starter nation? Still Congo? You know, as much as I love Congo, it's a little different now, and I haven't tried playing with them again yet, because now they're not isolationist and they have 2 states. I still think they'd be a good starter country. I don't know about, like, the... Power struggle failed. Yeah, I need more prestige. So... Got this. They are weak. Thank you. I think we can do this. In terms of who would be a good starter country now... I'm trying to think, because I think a good starter country also has to be one that, like, is not going to be attacked, so they're not under any immediate military threat. They also don't have too large of an economy to start. How much are they losing here? Oof, only 108. I don't think... Oh, we can afford... Alright, you know what? Let me think about that for a second. Wait, can you show who is fighting this war versus Qing? The Qing Radical Revolt. Oh, look at this. Very cool. They want to be parliamentary republic with universal suffrage. Is that what... Yeah. Ooh, one of my elites. Ooh. Okay, what is this war? So, this is... this is World War I here. Austria versus Britain. Do I want to get involved in this? No. We're going to stay out of this one. Well, first of all, we're a little busy at the moment. Now, I guess I'm not naval invading anybody, though. Because these guys need to stay right here. Chirac was a great friend of Saddam and opposed the invasion of Iraq, saying it would destroy the transatlantic alliance. He was wrong. Greenland will indeed, yeah. Yeah, he was good. Jacques Chirac. New Granada. Or New Granda. Yeah, World War I incoming. Oof, look at that, yeah. This is not going to be good. They're a little worried. They're a little worried. Now Italy is in a bigger war. Hold out ham. Yeah, that's true, right? They're getting, like, distracted. Ooh, yeah. Our fleet is going to lose, but we have many more soldiers, so they're not going to be able to invade us. But man, Europe's about to explode. Ah, nice. Okay, so let's get just a bunch of electronics industries going. What are the inputs again? Oh, rubber. Do we have rubber in this market? We do, but it's expensive. Let's put these job seekers to work. We're gonna need these for the scout ships too. Although Mario Maceo is still fighting for his cause, no one is following him anymore. Despondent, Maceo has started publicly remarking that they may give up his activism altogether. Oh, the positivist? Yeah, maybe you should head on out, my guy. General Guillermo de Rojas' personal habits are starting to get in the way of his role as a general. Oh, not this guy. I like having that guy. Because we get the heavy barrage with him. Minus 10% morale damage. We'll keep him. Did you take the canal zone? I did. So we're holding it right now. Interesting they're not just going after that. I suppose they're thinking we'll just go after the capital. US and Russia are probably good great power starting countries, with US having easier laws and Russia having a bigger ceiling. Yeah. I feel though generally great powers are not a good beginner country. I think of the great powers, if you've kind of like moved on and now want to try playing as a great power, the United States is a good one to play of the great powers because They don't have specific and unique content like the other ones do now. And there's a lot of economy to grow. But I think when you play as a great power, you can make mistakes in your economy and not immediately see what happened. So I think that kind of makes it more difficult to kind of learn about the mechanics of the game. With the attitudes of the trade unions towards the French Republic growing more apathetic, their leadership has begun to discuss reassessing the group support of the Antillean French Fellowship. Now let's stay in there. Yeah, see, we need more prestige. Jacques Chirac was the mayor of Paris and famously got himself into a corruption scandal. 2002, Jean-Marie Le Pen, far-right collaboration apologist, who allegedly was a torturer in Algeria. Please don't open this subject. You should know nevertheless. I mean, I'm not a fan of Le Pen either. Shocked the world by coming second in the presidential election. Yeah, I remember her. Due to the left being split, Chirac faced Le Pen on the second round of the presidential elections, where he won by 88% or so. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, Jean-Marie Le Pen. Sorry. Yeah, Jacques Chirac. I was thinking of his daughter. A lot of French left-wingers went to the ballot with cloth pins on their nose to show their discomfort on voting for the crook over the fascist, as their slogan said. I wish people in the US did that. Voted for the crook over the fascist. I like to play Qing most. I know they are not a great power, but close enough. Yeah, close enough. And they just have so much going on. Yeah, not her, him. Yeah, her father. Yeah, it's when you said that thing about Algeria, I was like, wait, what? And then made me look back, and I realized, oh, wait, yeah, we're talking about a different person. Yeah, her father. That's true about the mistake installation. It's easy to miss what happens. Oh, yeah, because so many, peasants and pops. Yeah, like, I remember when I first got this game, I was like, I didn't know what the hell was going on. So I was like, oh, I'll play as the United States. And that's, the time at the beginning when I first got the game. So I was like, I have no idea what's happening. I feel like the game I played, where it finally all clicked for me, was... Oh, well, they're not here now, but Kabul. That was the one where it finally clicked for me. I think they're a good country. In terms of a starter country, my hesitation with them is that you do have a lot of military conflict going on around you. So that might make it a little difficult. I think... Let's take a look. I think I would still say Congo's a good one. You know what would be a good one? Chile. Chile would be a good starter country, too, because you have a lot of resources, a lot of pops, a lot going on there. The typical ones, I think, too, like Belgium, Sweden. I think some of the Italian ones... Actually, Two Sicilies is a good one. You're a little big as Two Sicilies, maybe. But Two Sicilies is a good starting country, I think. Who else? Maybe, like, Dynam, although I don't remember how much military threat you're under. There is a lot of war happening around us here. Alright, we are gonna disband some of these units. Because we're flying into debt. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right, though. That does hurt the whole purpose of why we're doing this, though. But what we really need to do is just build up our military. Like, get more standing army. So we'll put some people there. We'll finally get people in the landing party so that we're not relying on conscripts here. We have 5 already. Let's get to 40. And then we really need to build up many more munitions than that. Make it an even 10. Alright. I like to start with Sardinia Piedmont. They have the resources you need, and you're in the middle of things, but forming Italy is not too hard. Yeah, that is a good one, actually, Sardinia Piedmont. I think, yeah, in terms of the Italian states I think are a good, like, starter. Sardinia Piedmont is definitely, like, probably the strongest one. Maybe with 2 Sicilies as a close second. Maybe 2 Sicily. They're kind of neck and neck, I would say. But those would be 2 very good starting ones. A minority group of Pashtun has recently settled in the state of Puerto Rico, seeking a better future. However, the local Afro-Caribbean elites are stirring up resentment, claiming the Pashtun newcomers will destroy the traditional way of life. Yeah, we'll take our chances with that. Alright, let's promote one of these guys. Not you. Le Pen made the party significantly more moderate and even kicked her father from the party alongside many skinheads and neo guys. But she's still awful. Yeah. Agreed on that. Sardinia Piedmont's my favorite country. Avanti Savoy. Yeah, they are. They're so much fun. And you get to have that cool company Fiat. I love that. Oh, what are we passing? Compulsory primary school. Let's finally get it done. It takes different strategies. Large population countries need harder lens on the rural folk, in my opinion. Yeah. Aristocrats are so annoying when their subsistence income is massive. Yes. Yeah. That is so true. The more subsistence you have, the more difficult it is. That's why, like, Japan is actually kind of a fun starter country in the sense that you're isolationist, so you're not having to deal with trade. You can just deal with your own economy and see how the buildings correlate with each other, but Japan starts off with such a strong landowner's vice grip that I feel like it kind of makes them hard to be a true starter country, because it's, if you don't know how to maneuver the interest groups, that can be very difficult. Do you have access to rubber? We do. It's a little expensive, so we should work on that. Oh, actually, it just got bumped up quite a bit. Okay. We were at, I think, like, plus 3% price before. So yeah, but we do have access. You like to read Max's comments so he can go to sleep. Perfect, I can rest now. Why does Sam hate compulsory school? It's the first I prioritize once I have a chance of passing. I know, I hate that I always forget about it. It's always like late game, and I'm like, oh my god, the children are still in the mines. One of these runs, I'm finally gonna get the kids out of the mines earlier. I always it plays right into the theme though, where I always sleep on universities. I don't know why I do that. And I think even at the beginning of this run, I'm like, I think I said in episode 1, I'm not going to sleep on universities this time. It was like the first thing I did. Oh yeah, Glenn. Glenn got to it before I did. Remember, Ham hates universities. Yep. Yep. That's what it is. That's what it is. Now, I would really like to get macroeconomics so I can get that extra company. Yeah, that's right. It's technocracy that gives you the extra company. Due to the inhuman conditions that children face in their workplaces, many families in Cuba Occidental have chosen to hide their offspring in the hopes of them not being sent to work. Children? What children? That's what I say every day when it's time to pick them up from school. Children? What children? No, we'll do this one. Turkey and Austria are insanely ugly on this session. Just as you say that, a Turkish mass migration. Yeah, look at that. It's rare you see actual Turkey form. In Austria, yeah. Look at the Serbs holding out there. Oh, Italy's out of the war. Goodbye. As a college professor, Ham is obligated to dislike education. Don't ask me, it's just a thing. Yeah. I think that's what it is. I'm like, ugh. I don't want to deal with the administration of the whole thing. I say that, but I actually like the administration in my department. Every other school I've ever been at, the administration sucks. Finally in a department where the administration is awesome. Alright, electric arc process. I think this market, yeah. So let's switch to that. Oh, we're gonna need a ton more electricity. Let's see what that did. Oh, not too many more. 428. So I'll up it a little bit. Oof. We're gonna need a ton more here. Yeah, power plants, you're gonna be far down the list here. An influential faction within the armed forces has grown frustrated with their co-members' neutrality on the topic of compulsory primary school. Themselves in favor of the law, they have now resolved to form a separate political faction intent on passing it. Well, our trade unions don't really need more pop attraction at this point. I'm starting to think unis are actually better for low literacy countries so you can centralize qualifications. So Ham maybe accidentally on the nose. Yeah. Well, you know, and I do say a lot. Like I said in my Congo starting steps, like in my video where I was like, how to play as a small nation, you really need to go for universities quickly so you can catch up on tech. Because eventually the gap in tech really hits you. I say that, and I don't do it. It's not like the thing I go for, but I know objectively it's a thing you really need to do. For like low literacy countries and smaller countries, starting off with a couple universities and just at least keeping pace with tech is vital. And yet I don't do it. The invention of the telephone has opened the door to great improvements in our communications or in our electricity industry. Oh, yeah. No, give us the radio. All right, how are we on telephones now? We need a ton. Yet more poorly educated high schoolers. Yeah. Oh god, yeah. Not in my country. Not in my country with 63% literacy. Man, you know what would really help us if we actually went to war with France and, like, split them up. I suppose we could. Yeah, they would kind of be like, what the hell? Are you still working on improving Soul? Because it's not working. Yeah, the war has really hampered that quite a bit. I am working on it. We do need to do it. Problem is, we have rampant unemployment. Yeah, we need to get off of cooperative ownership. This afternoon, Rosa Luxemburg, leader of the trade unions, delivered a fiery speech advocating for the enactment of compulsory primary school. I mean, I guess our private sector is building, but they're not getting a lot of the construction points, so we're not building as much as we should. So that we can get everybody employed. Oh, you know, we should give them vineyards now that we can build in France. Oh, we can't build in France, actually. Nobody has investment rights in us. Okay. The other thing that'll help us here is getting wage subsidies to get ourselves a minimum wage. Although, did we get that with... No, we need workers' protection. No. Wait, which one was it? I thought there was something in here. Yeah, we could use more construction. Problem is, we can't afford it. You know, I'm starting to lose control of the economy. I feel like messing up that that achievement really messed me up here. Alright, first of all, I think it's time we utilize... Oh... Oh, damn it. No, I wanted to go for central planning first. And then go for radio. Oh, actually, no. Go for this first. Then that. Oh. Ah, damn it. I'm clicking things that I don't want to click. No, central planning. What am I doing with my life right now? We want film because we'll get that extra prestige. Then we'll go for tools, radio conveyors. And then we'll go for trench works. Alright. I hate Mitsotakis, but I hate Trump more. Yeah. I think there's anybody I hate more than Trump right now. I mean, there's some people in his sphere that I don't know, I might hate more. Though I don't think so, because the only reason why I have to deal with them is because of Trump. Ooh, we're starting to get the gap there. Yeah, that's the thing that kind of has been hurting our standard of living. These taxes. We need. Okay, so the real problem here is we can't as the government take on 75% or sorry 65% of the construction industries. We have 113 million. We could really take on laissez-faire. It's kind of what we should do. Get the private sector building. When is the next election? We try to swing the election. Yeah, it's not for a while. Alright, well, yeah, you need to strategize for that achievement from the beginning, not just pick it up 2/3 of the way through. Yeah, I misunderstood the conditions for it. That was the problem. I think had I understood the conditions... Well, had I understood the conditions, I would have gone for command economy. For some reason, I was thinking I only needed to keep the buildings that I had privatized. Like an idiot. Alright, but we are at the 2-hour mark, so we're going to have to take a quick 90-second break. So, 90-second break, and we will be right back. All right, and we're back, and we're back, and we're back. Oppose ham cuts with force if needed. He wants to bring down the revolution. Yeah, yeah, that's true, right? I just figured something out about free trade as a law. It might be the single most literacy raising law outside of schools in Vicky 3. Trade centers, ports, and shipyards increase jobs that give education access. Oh. Another interesting point. Let's take a look here. Yeah, shopkeepers, clerks. And also, middle strata jobs that people can easily bump into. Yeah, like look at that, yeah. Farmers have an easy time bumping up to shopkeepers, so you can get people off of the rural jobs. That's interesting. You've got some good strategies that you've been coming up with. I like it. All right. I mean, geez, you guys, would you just... Oh, look at this. Okay, here we go. Alright, let's end this war. Bada bing, bada boom. Give me that canal. How many people do we have here? Not a lot. Why do they have a railroad here? I guess we need the infrastructure. A banana plantation? Yeah, we don't need a banana plantation here. I'll tell you that much. Get rid of that. We will need coal, because... I guess we're not going to be able to look at it now what the input goods are, but I think it's going to need coal. Alright. Oh, and you know what? Let's put some road maintenance there. Okay. We need to fix the tax waste. Yeah, it's going to take us 3 years, though. Ugh, I hate to do this, but... we need to expand the government admins. Oh, we're really hurting on taxation capacity, actually. Alright, so we'll build these. You know what else I always say in my videos that I never really listen to? Don't create construction queues that are pages long. Although a lot of these are just barracks, so the private queue can't build those anyway. Although all these munitions and power plants, they can. 12 more years in the next hour. This might not be your last session, Ham. Yeah. Well, we might go to a 4th hour tonight. We'll see. Maybe a 3.5. Because the problem is it won't be enough to do a whole other session. Now we've got an incredibly low interest rate, which is good. So once we get the spending down here, we can lower taxes. Lowering taxes might actually... Yeah, let's lower it to medium here. Oh, 4-hour session. Yeah, it might be. It might be. It very well might. Ooh, 11K on luxury clothes, absolutely. Alright, so... Yeah, we got a lot of radicals now. Because everybody's unemployed. Alright. So let's do that. Problem is we can't really afford the wage subsidies right now. But it could really help. Losing 1% workforce ratio will help us get less unemployment. And we'll get a bit of a minimum wage going. Might be the thing we do. Why did you send us Donald Jr.'s girlfriend to be the ambassador here? Oh yeah, Guilfoyle. Oh, I see why you said Guilfoyle before. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, because I think they wanted to to get rid of her. Oh yeah, hold on. We're gonna go to graduated taxation next. Mexico against France, huh? Maybe we'll take something here. What's the war goals? Anything we want. Liberate 41 buildings? Not really. Hey, LaPlace, hello, hello! What's going on, my friend? Good to see ya. Good to see ya. I mean, conquer state. There's nothing really worth taking. Oh wait, who's in this? Germany and Italy. Nah. We're not in a financial situation for that. And why did our president confirm her? Should have turned her back. As is his prerogative, because doing the president's son does not make you an ambassador worthy. Yeah. I wish that had happened, to be honest with you. You're right, but few countries will risk annoying the US by rejecting their ambassador. Yeah. Oh, I finally got a Tlemcen run and EU5 working as I wanted. Morocco and Tunis are wrecking the Mediterranean coast. Oh, so you were able to befriend them. Oh, see, that would have been very helpful to me if I was able to do that. How were you able to turn the tide with them and make them friendly? The Positivist Church of Antillean Union has petitioned to be allowed to construct an additional church in Cuba Central. The proposed Temple of Humanity will serve as an important node of positivist activities. We'll progress by 10. Ooh, you know... I haven't really been paying attention to them all that much. We're about to get a bunch of positivists. I would like these, though. We'll take it. Maybe we'll try to... See, hold on. Let me remind myself exactly what their ideologies are. Alright. Presidential Republic, State Atheism, Technocracy, Appointed Bureau. Oh, yeah. That's right. Nothing entirely useful. Criminal organizations have begun operating in Puerto Rico. Take the authority hit. Always found it kind of weird that North Africa was fighting with each other more than the Christians. Yeah, I would love to learn more of the history of that. That's kind of what it seems like, or at least the way EU5 presents it. Max, I like to think of her as a Gavin... Oh yeah, Gavin Newsom's old girlfriend. Isn't that also kind of a crazy connection there? Gavin Newsom's old girlfriend. Members of the Antillean French Fellowship have discreetly dispatched one of their number to amplify their mission in the Antillean Union's most widely read newspaper. We'll take that one. The upper strata have decided to donate generously to the poor. Many of them even advocate for the graduated taxation law, agreeing that it would be a fair means of redistributing wealth. Ooh, yeah, we'll take this one. So, we're already at a 60 some odd, so we didn't need more enactment success chance for that. Alright. What's killing me is we have a bunch of people to employ. I suppose once we hit all that... Yeah, we're spending still quite a bit on this. Yeah, but we're going through this pretty quickly. Pacifists still suck. This is true. I hope Newsom eventually hands over his social media team to a better candidate and exits stage left quietly. Agreed. I'm not big on Gavin Newsom. The establishment of munition plants in Cuba Oriental ensures an abundant supply of ammunition for Antillean Union. Let YouTube ruin my joke. Oh no! Yeah, I doubt it. Newsom really wants to be president. Everything he does is towards that goal. I mean, it's so clear. He just really, really, really wants to be president. And the way things are going, I feel like next presidential election cycle, he's probably going to be the guy. But, you know, we're still like 3 years out. Who knows what's going to happen by then? Historically, I think it has to do with the Berber tribes and Arabs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would make sense, actually, now that you say that. And it was not on screen. I was hoping for the place to get baited. Ham, what do you need to do to get the Panama Canal achievement? It's still pinned. Oh, at this point, I just need to build the Panama Canal. Oh, and I guess the workforce occupancy up to 90%. Yeah, that's about it. The political wills and... Oh, here we go. The work of the positivists has deeply enshrined their principles within professional circles. Yeah, the positivist stage. In the Antillean Union, the principles of positivism are assured to guide Antillean professional institutions for many years to come. Well, I don't mind all that. We are nearing the next stage of our evolution. The political wills and desires of the lower classes will always remain an opaque matter. For whatever reason, support for graduated taxation has spread like wildfire across the Antillean Union, spurred on by charismatic speakers and lively debates in small-time social clubs. We actually really use the loyalists right now. Let's pick that. War's been wonderful. Castile's about to have to release Granada after conquering it because they've been slaughtered in nearly every battle. Nice. Oh boy, what's happening? Wait, how did the parties get all shifted here? Oh, and the intelligentsia are back at the board. Landowners are gone. Goodbye. Wait, how did they... What happened here? Wait, what are these election results? You know, I think it's because parties disbanded. So the only party left that won was the Conservative Party. That's interesting. I've never dealt with that before. Although this is my time to get interventionism or laissez-faire going. With the beginning of the election season, the patronage networks that riddled rural Antillean Union have roused themselves to readiness. Catholics await the marching orders of the provincial governors. So, Communist Party's leading. Liberal Party... No, the Catholic Party has the most momentum. I think I'll let this election fall where it may. Party-affiliated newspapers have been proliferating during this election season. Publications associated with the Communist Party have been particularly effective in spreading the party line. So yeah, I'll give these guys a little bit more momentum. What's going on with our construction goods? Like, yeah, steel, glass. Our companies are just not building enough. Man, what the hell? Alright. Steel. Yeah, we need more steel and glass here. Oh. I need my company to take some of these. Damn. Alright. Oh, I never switched the glassworks to houseware plastics. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh, wait. Hold on, hold on, hold on. That... Oh, no. How did we somehow lose more glass? Whilst campaigning for the Communist Party, in the turmoil-racked Antillean Panama, Antonio Peraza has been attacked and brutally beaten by a group of unknown assailants. We'll do that. Lawmakers working toward the enactment of graduated taxation have found themselves mired in a particularly complex set of bureaucratic proceedings, grinding the work towards reform to a near halt. Damn, well, we now have a lot of bureaucracy, which is just a crazy swing. I would love AOC, but I don't think it's going to happen. Yeah, I don't think... What's the... Oh yeah, he's not stepping down up against AOC, Kamala, Kelly. I don't think... Yeah, I don't think AOC's running... doing a presidential bid. It just doesn't seem like what she... It just doesn't seem like what she's looking to do at the moment. I mean, I could see her actually challenging if Kristen Gillibrand. I assume Chuck Schumer's not going to run again because he's so old. I can see her going for a Senate seat or challenging Kirsten Gillibrand if she needs to. The wing of the Conservative Party affiliated with the Industrialists has raised complaints about Facundo Castro's choice of endorsements, leaving their supporters neglected. Yeah, I'll take this one. That's not his real name, it's more like honorary title that people mistake for his full name. So Ham is the liberal and Glenn the Pinko. Gotcha. I don't know what Pinko is. I think if she plays adapted Mamdani playbook, she has a shot. Go out and listen to Americans come up with a clear list of people-centered goals. Yeah, I think she wants to be in the Senate first. It's rare that you see somebody go from the House to a presidential bid. Though, you know, there are no precedents in American politics anymore. The Communist Party is receiving election campaign support from the vanguardist trade unions in Scandinavia. Yeah, I believe we like these guys. That. To outside observers, the armed forces may appear firmly committed to the idea of graduated taxation, but behind this facade of unity, discord has long festered. Now, the clique of dissenters has finally had enough and have officially broken with their fellow members over the issue of reform. Man. Alright, we'll take the setback against my better judgment. No, the Catholic Church. No, thank you. You need more lead and sulfur. You're low in imports. I thought we were good on sulfur. No. Oh, look at that, look at that. Okay. I'm not liking this French market too much. Actually, there are some benefits to it. Alright, Ramon Colon intends to travel across Antillean Panama by train to campaign for the Catholic Party. What is the Catholic Party at? They have quite a bit of momentum. But... oh, yeah, no. They're not going to win, so let's take that railway throughput before we lose that. So that guy has issued a condemnation of the Antillean electoral system, endorsing abstention from voting in what he calls a sham put on to placate the people. I don't think it matters, though. The election's about to be over. So as long as there's not anything with a lasting effect. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, so the Communist Party won. Ooh, we're up. We're doing the power struggle thing again. Do that. So are we above France again? Oh, we're way above France right now. Oh, we might have a shot at this now. Let's see. I can't believe Glenn is on the left of me. Very few people are. Please, God, don't let Schumer run again. Oh, my God. I mean, the problem with Schumer, unfortunately, is that he's in office for a lot more time. I forget what it is. I think he has something like 4 or 5 more years to go. And so by that time, he's going to be really old. I really don't think he's going to run again because, unfortunately, we're stuck with Schumer for a very long time. He just won re-election. I think it was like last year or the year before, unfortunately. If he does not know what a pinko is, I don't think he will know Mercator or Trotsky chat. Please go Vanguardist. Okay. Oh, did he go Vanguardist? I'm on my phone. I mean, there was no option to go Vanguardist. I selected the option where there's going to be more Vanguardist people appearing. Although we haven't seen one pop up yet. Ten more months. We get that achievement. Schumer needs to retire and hang out with the imaginary, the imaginary centrist couple. He's always trying to please, not made up. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's so freaking weird, right? It is so weird. And I hate it. I hate so much of it. I don't know. Maybe he pisses... I mean, I think he pisses everybody off now. But he's my representative, and I wish I could just vote him the hell out. It has been suggested that by establishing a cross-border telephone exchange with New Granada, we can improve relations more easily. Psychoanalysis. Yeah, we'll improve relations with them now. Because now we don't need to take land off of them. What was meant as a routine speech about the merits of graduated taxation by Jacobo Arango has quickly devolved into a public relations disaster for the armed forces. Oh man, now see, I wish I didn't take that setback before. Could have taken it here and get the 10%. Yeah, we'll take that one. Man, France's prestige is really tanked. Hear about that speech yesterday. I really liked that plan. Oh, I didn't hear her speech. I've always liked Warren. I've always really liked Elizabeth Warren. I was so pumped to vote for her in the primary back in 2020. It was... Fortunately, the primaries were over by the time it got to New York. But I would have voted for her. Instead, we got Biden. I am an Indian too. I missed what that was in reference to. Yes, but it's still a plan. I also want to buy some exam-related books. She advocated for a very left populist agenda, kind of anti-abundance. We should look it up. I can't remember all of it. Oh, I definitely want to look that up. Yeah, she's been great for a very long time. Do America don't have limit to your senator's age? No, there's no age limits, and it's absurd. It's getting absurd. It's getting really absurd. Age limit for U.S. senators. Yeah, exactly. Based ham cuts. What does that mean? I actually don't know what that means. I've heard people use that term before. I don't know what it means when someone says based. I guess I'm showing my age on that one. Googling it now, Glenn. Yeah. Oh, hey, Joe, what's up, Big man part Mr. Newsome will lead us to a new golden age. Yeah. You know, there was this great meme that went around where they showed a picture of Gavin Newsom and J.D. Vance when they were in high school. Gavin Newsom was like dressed really nice, sitting there reading a newspaper, and J.D. Vance just looked like this like big goofy smile on his face, just kind of like, I don't know how else to describe it. And the meme was like, Gavin Newsom and J.D. Vance both look like somebody in high school that you absolutely hated for two very different reasons. I've never seen a more accurate description of those two people. Why would anyone vote Warren over Sanders, especially within the 5 boroughs? Well, first off, in that campaign, Bernie Sanders wasn't running. Elizabeth Warren was. Also, I like Bernie Sanders. I like him a lot. And he's somebody who can really motivate a group of people to rally a group of people, right? But the thing you have to understand about Bernie Sanders is that is his role, to motivate people, to rally people. He's not a good legislature. Point in case, before he ran for president, he spent 30 years in Congress and not once ever introduced a single bill. Not once. He only ever endorsed other people's bills. So that means he never created a legislation and then tried to get it passed, right? And that, to me, that means something, because the problem with, I mean, there's a lot of problems with the Democratic Party, but one of the problems is the Democratic Party is incapable of getting something passed, having a plan to get something passed. Like, one of the things I like about AOC is that one of the first things she did when she went into Congress, she created the Green New Deal. Now, it's never going to pass. It's never going to, the Republicans will never let that thing go. But she created a piece of legislation, and she tried her best to get it going, which is something Bernie Sanders never did. So when people are like, we need Bernie Sanders as president, I'm like, Bernie Sanders is the person you want to help somebody else get elected to the presidency. Like, Bernie Sanders is the type of person you want to help AOC get elected to the presidency. But if you looked at Bernie Sanders' plan as a president, it just like none of this stuff will work. Like, even if you have like all the tools at your disposal, it's not going to work. He is a rallier and not a governor, basically, as opposed to somebody like AOC. That's what, or Elizabeth Warren. That's why I would vote for Warren over Bernie Sanders. Now, that being said, you can now get radios. Ooh, so we need to build in a different state, so we can use different production method. Let's go Cuba Central. And then let's make sure they are making radios. I'm very serious about the age limit, though, because if a 150-year-old dementia old man can be senator, then doesn't that out of reality with it? I mean, yeah, Laplace, this is something we've been debating and talking about in the United States for a long time, but very much so in the last like 10, 12 years. There needs to be age limits, but there never were any put into place. And there needs to be. The only problem is the people that you need to vote for it are all very old. So much liberalism, I'm turning yellow. Bernie doesn't have principle to adopt his idea into policy. Well, if he can't adopt his principles into policy, then he can't be president, because you need to create legislation, Sanders is not part of the Democratic Party. That is why I think, yeah. That always kind of didn't sit right with me either, though. Like, if you're not part of the party, why are you asking to be the representative of the party? Though that's when I held the Democratic Party in more esteem, and I don't really anymore. I believe that Grassley is ready for re-election at 96 years old. I don't know. Oh my god, yeah, freaking Grassley. I bet if liberals knew that conservatives would be docile mutes like they are now with Trump, we'd have had universal health care and free college. Trump shows if you want it, it can happen. It's a good point. Didn't they completely fold to the Republicans after destroying in the midterms? That was weird. Makes me think that they are just controlled opposition. I am totally with you on that one. I've become very much disillusioned with the Democratic Party. Here's my problem with the Democratic Party in the current state. There is a clear-cut authoritarian regime in power right now. They're just straight up doing things that are illegal, and the Democratic Party, which is supposed to be the opposition party, is putting up no opposition. So when the Democrats in the midterms are going to run on, yes, Bacardi, there we go. Vote for us, we are not Trump. what they're not realizing is what you've also shown us is that when faced with authoritarianism, you will do nothing. And that doesn't make me want to put you in power. Now, I want to get the current regime out of power, but the Democratic Party they failed. You are supposed to be the one to put opposition in place against what is happening. Part of the reason why Trump is allowed to do, or not allowed, part of the reason why Trump is able to do the things he's doing is because they're... Ah, man, are you kidding? Our power struggle failed. We're at 8 months. We're gonna go film, and then we're gonna go trench works next. Damn it, we were so close. No excuse to take my presidency, but it's Congress, yeah. Off here, but yes, they did. It really pisses me off, yeah. That guy's organized a nationwide postering campaign on behalf of the socialist movement. In some cities, there's scarcely a wall left unmarked by pro-old age pension displays. All right. That's what people say about Trump, and now we have bogus tariffs. A half-built wire wall on the border, tax cuts, yeah, cuts to child care. Anything is possible if you build the base up like Trump did. Yeah, exactly. Agreed. They're not controlled opposition. They're just afraid to cross. Yeah, they're big dollar donors. F the donors. Yeah, 100% to that. Yeah, they're not controlled. They know exactly what they're doing. They just don't want to rock the boat because they like where things are at. Trump is a Democratic billionaire turned mega god emperor. Anything's possible. Yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking about that today. Like, the other thing that pisses me off is, like, the downfall of American democracy of all people is going to be Donald Trump. The guy who's just been, like, a joke celebrity for most of my life. Like, of all the people to end up bringing it all down. It's just outrageous. And sad that it would be that person. Like, I wish there was a bigger bad guy. I wish there was a more serious bad guy. In some respect. They are controlled opposition. Yeah. Either way, they're ineffective opposition at the least. Yeah, the Wall Street is the government. I mean, it very much reeks of oligarchy at the moment. Come to think of it, if the US withdrew their bases all over the world and focused on building America, then policing the world maybe... Just maybe they can fix their economy. Yeah, they don't want to do that, though. I mean, that would be nice, but... it'll never happen. Yeah, that guy from The Apprentice. Exactly. That guy from The Apprentice, and also, you know, just living in the New York, New Jersey area... Like, you always knew about him because he owned buildings around here. He owned casinos around here. You know, I had friends growing up whose parents worked in, like construction, and so they had worked on a bunch of Trump construction projects, and they all hated him. Even before The Apprentice. So it's like, everybody in New York and New Jersey could have told you that he sucked. But it was like, he sucked in a way that was like, oh, that guy's stupid. Never in a million years would you have thought this was the guy that's gonna possibly bring it all down. Representing his constituents and the rural folk, Pablo Carmona has issued a formal petition to the Antillean government to pass migration controls. Yeah. Oh, you know what? We could go no colonial. Well, the reason why I don't really, you know, I'm not going to say yes to no colonial affairs because we have many more things to tackle instead of that. Like, the other thing is, if you look, Trump ran for president in 2000 in the Republican primary, and everybody took it as a joke. So he was doing it for a long time. He was trying to do this. Marathi people are having a hard time getting employed in Cuba Central due to the prejudices of the Carabino employers. Do that. Law stalled. Never built the Panama Canal. What does it do? Well, for one, just considering where we are, it'll let us get to the Pacific with our navy much better. But it does generate income, and I'm hoping that we can add in before the very end the Panama Canal Company. And if we get it, if I can find it, you just get a straight up 50,000. Oh my god, I hate how they move this stuff around. 50,000 tax income, trade advantage, and a free charter. So you can get this company, which is actually pretty beneficial. I think it generates prestige, I feel like. I could be wrong about that, though. A brutal persecution of Catholics in Chiang Mai has caused both jingoists and the pious to demand a heavy-handed response immediately. Yeah, we can't afford a war right now. Yeah, also gives you prestige and a meh company. Yeah, but we could really use the prestige. Yeah. R.I.P. sleep. Yes, Randy, fine. The conqueror of McDonald, the henchman of APAC, destroyer of the world. Yeah. Before I pass out, do tell me, gentlemen, did the Party of the Workers win? You mean in our run here? They did. I mean, the Communist Party is ruling Cuba. Rosa Luxemburg is our chairwoman. But Trump knows how to get, but Rump knows how to get consistent voting groups to back him. Yeah, conspiracy theorists and evangelicals. Sinclair's quote: "When fascism comes to America, it'll be wrapped in the flag, yeah, carrying a cross." It's so true. It's so true. It's sad. The notorious senator who's ignored his constituent and full on supporting Israel. Wait, who? Oh, Randy Fine. I can rest in peace now. The best ending. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with the Communist Party here. Though I do wish our private sector did have more of the construction points. In the midst of the debate surrounding graduated taxation, one of the country's leading playwrights, strongly associated with the armed forces, has staged a widely acclaimed play whose politically laden theme makes no secret of the author's desire for the law to be passed. No, give us that prestige. You know, what's France's military? Ooh. Much better than ours. Alright, let's go to telephone switchboards. So this will help with our construction efficiency there. What's up, law enforcement? Castro or Che? I don't know. Undecided. Maybe more Che than Castro. That was a very interesting quote in retrospect because the military and Israel are very involved in American evangelical megachurches. Yeah. Yeah. Isn't that interesting? I've seen commercials for it. So, like, people trying to get all these Christian groups to, like, donate money to Israel. And Sinclair said that a century ago. Wow. By the way, I just watched Nuremberg, the therapist who's interviewed 22 high-ranking NASDAQ leader. He believes that fascism will come to America. Looks like he's not wrong and off the chart. The best thing from that film is the end absolutely demolishes American exceptionalism. I mean, the thing I always think about when I think about American exceptionalism, there was a really great answer from Obama. I think it was, I can't remember if it was on the campaign trail for his first campaign or right after he won. But someone asked him, do you believe in American exceptionalism? And I really loved his answer. And he was like, yes, I do. But that's because I'm American. I believe in it in the same way that, like, a British person believes in British exceptionalism. Or, like, a Brazilian person will believe in Brazilian exceptionalism. I always thought that was a great answer. Because, it, like, it's that idea that, like, you can have pride in your country, but you don't have... Having pride in your country is something different than thinking of your country as better than another country. And that's the difference. Alright, we have to remember when this gets down to like 1 month to extend it. So I want to get the maximum amount of time on it. Problem is, we have not made a dent in the unemployment numbers. Alright, what can we do here? We have 9 years left. We've got to raise our prestige. Castro and Che are nuts, but Che are more crazier. And Che, even during the Cuban nuclear crisis, Castro still hesitated to launch the nuke, but Che just say it's lucky the Soviet have the new codes. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing I always found funny when people would wear those like Che Guevara shirts when you're like in high school and college. It's like, I don't think you really knew who that person was. He's not like the best person in the world. I don't know, supporting Kenya. Man, this will take a while here. Alright. Speaking of taking a while, this is taking a while. Erase your soul. Yeah, I'm trying to. The problem is the amount of unemployment we have. A lot of unemployment. I mean, actually, to be honest, we could probably do with getting, yeah, we should, I'm gonna go through here. You know, I should have done this a long time ago. Get rid of a lot of these labor-saving PMs. We had these when we ran out of laborers. Well, I don't want to lose production. I want to keep the electricity going. But Che drove a motorcycle, he must be cool. Yeah, exactly. That's basically what people thought. And he had the cool hair on the t-shirt. Oh. Alright, we're at the 3-hour mark, so we're going to take a quick 90-second break. Looks like we might be going a little longer tonight. We only have about 9 years left. But we're going to get there. We are going to get there. So, quick ad break, 90 seconds, and we will be right back. All right, and we're back. And we're back. Um, Migration attraction is too high. How can you cut that down? Well, that's the thing. I don't really want to cut it down. We just need to raise employment. So we begin. So the problem is, I guess, I wasn't really tracking or keeping up with the mass migrations because I have so much labor-saving PMs being utilized, and we don't need them. And then we just got to keep building. But there's a lot of stuff here. Like, hire people up. Build a wall. Yeah. Yeah, right. What if that was a thing? Oh yeah, I do want to keep electricity going. God, yeah, our motors company, man. It is not building. Alright, and then did we do it here? Did we? Although, yeah, we are messing with the amount of... So the idea here is a lot of these production methods I'll start utilizing again. But for now, I need to get people into jobs and hired. And not unemployed. So we made a dent here. Made a bit of a dent there. So here we go. This stuff will help. Yeah, Cuba Central. I think we have a lot of turmoil here. Damn. But that's, the turmoil is partly because of the unemployment. Now the problem is this unemployment makes it difficult to go for wage subsidies or old age pension. There's so many people we're going to be paying full wages to. What's our current normal wage? $5.17. Yeah, that's pretty high. So here's my, yeah, it will. Dropping all your labor, PMs will drop your wages, thus drop your soul. So it will a little bit. Here's what I want to do. I want to, so I want to do that, get people hired. Then I want to get old age pension in, get some welfare payments going, so that we can make up the gap between the current wages and the normal wage, which is currently 5.24. Because the problem is, if we do old age pension now, before we get people hired, we're paying 360,000 people a full 5.16 wage. Same thing here. If we can get these people in a job, even if it's low paying, we can make up the gap and then slowly start to utilize those PMs again and get them into higher paying jobs. As we're building more buildings, and so the people who lose their job from the PM have a new building to go into, so that we don't start paying like £1 million in wage subsidies. That's the idea here. Because the other thing is, we need to get the turmoil down so that we're not getting hit with the construction sector malice. Because we won't be able to build at a quick enough rate to get new buildings for people to go into as we utilize the PMs. So, wait, subsidy on what? Railway and port. What railway are we possibly subsidizing right now? Oh, the one in Panama. Yeah. Did we really need this? Yeah, look at infrastructure. We don't need this railway. Ugh, the financial districts of Murcia. Nationalize. No compensation. Get rid of it. Alright. I believe we will need some tooling for the canal. Can you do that in 9 years? Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? I don't know. But we got to do something. Because just waiting for this construction queue to finish. I mean, to be honest, I think what we're going to try to do is after graduated taxation, we're really going to try to get to maybe go back to interventionism. I don't think this is serving us at the moment. Let's see. Oh man, yeah. France is taking a bit of a lead there. Wait, what's going on with the German flag? Oh. Okay, it just kind of looks weird there. But look at that Great Qing, third great power. I feel like you don't see that as much. What if at the very end here we tried to take Haiti from Spain, or from France? Well, the other thing that'll help us here, yeah, film and trench works will really help us. In terms of prestige. Yeah, it'll take us 7 years to do this. That's not going to work for us. Oh, God, I forgot. I forgot the damn commitment. Ugh, unbelievable. And we were going up. I wish there were some reminders, like, only 3 months left. Oh yeah, we want pneumatic tools. Diesel engines. Increase employment, yeah, we'll go with... Well, we're going to need pasteurization in order to do that. Seems like automation is mandatory to get Soul at its highest. Yeah, labor reduction in favor of anything else only raises Soul. It's true. So here's our problem though. Labor reduction will give some people higher paying jobs, but massive unemployment is going to lower Soul. Because these pops are going to start lowering their level of wealth because they have no more income. If we had... See, what we really need to do... Oh, God. All right, I'll finish that thought in a second. The brave general Guillermo Barbosa has begun to make threatening moves towards seizing power over Antillean Union. He is backed by a faction of the industrialists. What does he want? Probably presidential republic. Oh no. Well, we're on... oh no, we're not on parliamentary republic. So what we could really use right now is old age pension. Because it'll give us a minimum wage, 15% minimum wage. So that'll raise wages for people who are already in lower paying jobs. And then we'll get some welfare payments. And then we're going to slowly start cycling people back up. Yeah, or perhaps buildings that have more clerks and machinists. See, we have buildings that could utilize a lot of machinists. The problem is we need those PMs. But the amount of unemployed are really killing us. Like right now, we're going towards debt because of all the turmoil. The turmoil is mainly because people don't have any jobs. And yet, like, we don't need this right now. And we could use more construction. Problem is we have so much turmoil, we're having tax issues. I suppose, though, we could slowly start easing things up. In fact, we should build... Yeah. See, this is a problem, too. Steel and glass. So maybe we utilize the PMs in these buildings. Yeah, see, that won't give us more steel. And this won't give us more glass. The conspiracy to overthrow the sitting Antillean government has lost all momentum amongst the industrialists. General Guillermo Barbosa's plot has been abandoned. We're going to build these right now. But we will keep Canal Company up top. Maybe subsidies for some buildings. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Are we having... Well, let's take a look. Why are they... So iron is a little expensive. Yeah, iron sucks in this market, too. That's part of the problem. Maybe we could take somebody that has iron. Like Honduras. No, oh, I just thought they had... Is it Guatemala? Oh, it's Guatemala. Their state in El Salvador. Yeah, what if we do that? They're in the American market. So we'd have to fight the United States. Yeah. And of course our alliance with the French means nothing. Alright. Now it seems like our private sector is building, but there's not enough. The excellent state of our road networks has attracted engineers from all over our nation that now want to work with us in various interesting ways. Let's slow down for a second. I don't really like any of those. I don't want something with this high cost. Yeah, I'd rather just take... Yeah, we don't need to listen to these guys. We'll do that. Now, what do we have in the way of agitators? Oh. A bunch of corporatists. Yeah, corporatists here is not great. The Agrarian Party. Who's the Agrarian Party? Oh, they're going to create their own party? Yeah, the rest of these guys... You know, if we could get a different... Yeah. Let's say if we get a different industrialist in. Kind of curious who we have out there. A modernizer. We could get the trade unions and the industrialists together, which would be kind of fun. Or kind of funny. Alright. The production of radios in our factories has led to a boom in employment and profit. Okay, so actually, so now something we can do is... Yeah, so we need radios for this. So we could go to scout cruisers. Oh, can we actually upgrade? Alright, let's upgrade these guys. So, can't do anything with them. Now the convoy raiders, that's convoy escort, convoy raiding, the torpedo boats. So we can't upgrade these guys. So what we're gonna do is... we're gonna disband... Well, before we disband these, we're in the midst of building stuff that we need, yeah. So we'll wait on that. But we're going to upgrade these guys to torpedo boats. But this upgrade will actually raise our naval power projection. We're almost done with this Panama Canal Company. Thank God. And I swear to God, if this does not pass on November 15th, I'm going to scream. All right. Let's finish them off. Actually, no, get the construction sectors first. Ooh, got a little bit of a switch there. See, would also be nice if we could lower taxes. Hey, graduated taxation. Hello, hello. See, look at us. We're getting back up there. All right. What's electoral confidence at right now? We're at 85%. Elevators. Okay. So what's the election projection here? Communist Party is leading. I think we'll let this one fall where it may. Admiral Arango has made public statements in support of the Liberal Party, bringing into question the political neutrality of the military. Yeah, we don't want any more radicals. Unemployment's killing me. Okay. Let's take a look at some of the pops. A massive rally led by that guy in support of the Communist Party has been held in Cuba Occidental, drawing supporters to the communists from across the region. The rhetoric used at the rally has raised concern for imminent violence. Yeah, I'll take this one. It would be nice, though, if we could get off of this tax avoidance. Hey, Jabba, what's up, my friend? Hello, hello. How you doing? Good to see ya, good to see ya. All right, we're going to lower some taxes. Lower the tax burden. You already know what you're going to play after this. I'm doing a couple test runs. I would like to do one in India next. That's what I would like to do. So I'm kind of playing around with some of the Indian states, trying to figure out which one I want to do. Because we haven't done one in India. The last two streams have been in the Western Hemisphere here. Before that, we did a couple in Europe. So we haven't been over in Asia in a little bit, and we've never done one in India yet. So I'd like to do one here. So we'll see. We'll see which one I end up doing. Yeah. Yeah, India's a lot of fun. All the Pivot of Empire content. Yeah, gonna try and not explode. Yeah, exactly. Well, we won't be the EIC, so there is that. Yeah, yeah, India does sound fun, right? I think that might be the next one, but India is a whole thing in and of itself. I think you need to really be prepared to do an India run especially if you're not the EIC. When invited to give a speech on behalf of the Conservative Party, Bartolome Barreto began extolling the virtues of strong homes, strong borders, and strong men. The public reception was mixed. I'll be quietly pushing a Nigeria run in one of these for the end of the year. Oh yeah, I absolutely. I've wanted to do a Sakota run for the longest time. Honestly, I think the next time we go back to Africa, I might do that. Let's see, what was the last Africa run? Oh, Morocco. I think maybe after we do an India run, we should go back to Africa. Members of the Agrarian Party have expressed their concerns about technology replacing the independence and dignity of manual labor. Oh, everybody's super mad. Okay. Hey, literacy is now really up there. That's nice. We're at 19.5. Whilst carrying out work in support of the Communist Party in Puerto Rico, Antonio Peraza has come across Bartolome Barreto representing the Agrarian Party. A fiery debate has broken out between them. What's interesting is I don't know if getting in... I feel like getting into the French market hurt us quite a bit. It helped us and hurt us at the same time. I mean, it did. We were able to access a lot of goods that we didn't really have access to, so I guess I shouldn't say it really hurt us, but... So we are above the French Republic again. So what would be 20% of their prestige right now? 2828 2 plus... Yeah, so we got to get like 300 more. Hey, JMM, hello, hello. Is the glass situation on control? It should be. We just built a bunch of them. We need to take a look at what it is now. In a gesture of solidarity with the Communist Party, Eugenio Carmona has encouraged his supporters to vote for it in the ongoing election. Yes, so let's take a look. Well, let's take a look at what it is in our construction sectors here, because that... Yeah, no. So we've got a bunch of people unemployed, but... That and steel, our... Our motors company is really failing us in that respect. Oh, electricity is super expensive. And so are motors. And yeah, we'll just keep going down the line because we need to employ a ton of people. Wait, why did I add these guys? I shouldn't have. Oh yeah, the stuff in Panama. I actually do need that. Sooner rather than later. Yeah, and then we'll go for that. All right, Communist Party 1. All right, we got film, we got 5% prestige. Need to climb a little bit more. If we can get trench works here, that will really do something for us. What else is going to raise the prestige here? Oh, actually, and we need to be changing. Damn, I wish we could get off of this. I would love to get on laissez-faire right now. We came in second in the election. Conservative Party, the Liberal Party. This is really gonna radicalize the country here, but somehow we're just gonna squeak out an unacceptable government. Oh, the liberal movement is not pressuring the trade unions, unfortunately. All right. All right, this is a long shot, but let's do it. I don't want Combination X. We could do the light industries. Oh, that's a lot of light industries, but we'll give them political concessions. Yeah, the trade unions are not going to negotiate on that. All right. This would be a great combination of Council Republic and laissez-faire. All right, where are we at here? Oh, we are so close. We need to be at about 3,300 prestige. People have been complaining about the difference in living standards between us and our neighbors in New Granada. Yeah, we'll do that. All right. All right. Hey. There we go. Can we hold it this time? For 12 months. See, the thing is, so we only need to hold 15% higher. So France's current prestige, 2759. So we just need to be above 3100, unless their prestige jumps up. Can we do it? Can we do it? Oh, and so we have the canal company now. Construct Panama Canal Company completed. Very nice. Oh, that's what did it for us. We got 99 prestige off of the canal. Exactly what I was hoping for. And now we have a nice little Panama Canal there. Oh yeah, we can drop this down. Oh yeah, wait, so what are the inputs? Coal and tools, that's what I thought. Hey, look at us, we're up to 4th. That's not bad. One of our generals died. Looks like it'll be okay. Alright, standard of living is back up above 20, which is good. You know, what's interesting is it looks like our debt limit has also stayed around this mark here. What would be nice is if we could make the petite bourgeoisie really happy and get their discount on loans. If we put the rural folk in government, we could get this anarchist. It might not be the thing necessarily we want now. Serbia owed us an obligation. Ooh, they've seen better days. Let's just absolve it. There's nothing we really want from these guys. And now they like us. Ugh, the power struggle. Always, always. This is just so fucking annoying. Yeah, because their prestige went up a little bit. Well, when we get trench works, we'll get much more military power projection. Going for pneumatic tools, because we'll get this. This will give us plus 25 prestige. Oh, we had another general die. Oh, and you know, yeah, we could build many more people here. So 30 there, and then another 29. A massive outbreak of an especially deadly strain of flu has broken out in Württemberg. It threatens to spread rapidly, potentially escalating into a global pandemic. Well, that's not good. All right. We got 6 years left. What journal entry? Establish the film arts. Yeah, this is something. So, Arts Academy, level 5. We don't have a level 5 Arts Academy anywhere? No, we do. Hold on. First of all, let's pin this. Buildings and Arts. Oh, it has activated film art. Have we not? Oh. And actually, let's get to... Oh, health institution. Yes. Yes. Good point. Oh, we can't. Yeah, I was like, why didn't I do that? Yeah, we can't. We need to research. Yeah, we'll do malaria prevention next. The acquisition of film recording equipment and establishment of movie theaters throughout Antillean Union has led to a fledgling film industry taking root. Damn, I was hoping to get some prestige from this. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh, hey, got it. All right, Outer Signal. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging through the long session here. Good to see you as always. I'll see you next time. Have a good night, my friend. Oh, yeah, Glenn, just in case of plague. Oh, you're right. I was thinking also, too, of the standard of living. But yeah, the plague, too. Ooh, the socialist movement does not like laissez-faire. Hey, Mauricio just joined, but by him. Yeah, have a good one. Have a good night. No worries, my friend. We're doing a late one tonight. Have a good night. So, we could raise... Yeah, we could raise this. You know, we have tons of bureaucracy. Oh, yeah, you know, I should have had... Sometimes I'm just too stupid. We have a ton of bureaucracy. I could have been lowering the state penalties from turmoil this whole time. Let's raise all of these things. Ooh, the French Republic offers us the goal of liberating Cornwall. Wait, why do we care about liberating Cornwall if we back them? I'm thinking we say no and make the war goal of like taking Jamaica or something. Just to get more land here. Because I don't really care if we liberate Cornwall. Might be able to scale further with food industry and textiles and furniture. Yeah, right? We should take a look at... Oh, food industries. Yeah, this market needs much more of that. But if we can raise our army, that might be what we need here. Because they're raising their army. So we're going to decline this. But we could just do the nationalize our buildings thing. Oh, Germany's in this too? Germany and the United States. I don't know. This might put us too far into debt. A diplomatic play in Arabia? What the hell is this about? Yeah, I don't think we're going to do this war. Oh, ask for Haiti, actually. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, they're not going to transfer any of them, huh? Well, then we don't want you. Where even is it on the list? Well, they're not going to do it anyway. A surprise police raid has uncovered a list of radicals associated with the armed forces. There are several ways this list can be used to the government's advantage. Yeah, we'll do this for now. Alright. Yeah, so once we build all these new barracks and then upgrade them to trench works, we very well might win the battle for this power block. I can't believe there's still land to colonize. Like literally all of Africa's colonized. Oh no, look at this. No, unrecognized power. Yeah. All right, let's add more construction to the mix. Hey, we're at 100 million. Pablo Menacol, leader of the industrialists, has been openly preaching about the benefits of a mysterious and secret political gamble that can bring... wait, I feel like the wording of this is off. Has been openly preaching about the benefits that a mysterious and secret political gamble can bring to our government. Yeah, no, it's fine. When asked for details, he smiles coyly, refusing to elaborate. Sure, let's see what happens. So, Cuba Occidental here. Yeah, it's still not great. So after this stuff, we should go after the oil turbine. A dramatic scheme by the industrialists in our capital has just come to a disastrous end. The risks were high from the beginning, but Pablo Menacol decided it was worth pursuing nonetheless. The results have, of course, been calamitous for everyone involved. Do we like this guy? Oh, he's a positivist. Why doesn't he just step down? We got a feminist. And his name is Fidel. Haha. Put that guy in power. Oh no, lag is really bad today? Uh-oh. Oh no. Will your refusal get you kicked out of your power block? No, because it's a trade league. And they don't have, it has militarized industry. It doesn't have, whatever that one is called, that you have to come to the aid of somebody. You know, if France loses this war, they'll lose some prestige. That could be to our benefit. A few pointed comments from that guy have left Fidel Guillermo scrambling for a simple price, a loaf of bread. The debates on laissez-faire have since stalled. Who is this guy? Oh, he's our anarchist guy. Okay. Yeah, we'll take that. Oh, we can do another negotiation. Oh, the rural folk. Well, actually, you know, we could use any bit of lessening the stall chance. Ugh. Oh my god, I've never seen it this high. 153,000 pounds for the next 10 years. Yikes. And then pass combination axe. We don't want that. Yeah, and build... oh my god. 410 more staple crops? This was a bad idea. Shouldn't have asked anything from those guys. Yikes. Do you know, Have we saved at all tonight? Oh, we actually have. We have a couple times, but just in case. Yeah, it's been 9 years since we saved. Alright. Still got rampant unemployment. Oh wait, Mauricio, hello, hello. Ham readed Cyberpunk and thought we need an early Victorian version. Wait, you're still here? I thought you said bye before. I'm glad you're still here. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, Victorian Cyberpunk. I would play that game, man. Cyberpunk 1877. Oh, man. All right. We're at the 4-hour mark. So I think... so we're going to take a quick break. Probably the last break of the stream. Because we only got about 5 years left. So we're going to take a quick... Oh, wait. Did I say bye? I joined just now. Oh. Okay. I got you. Good. All right, so we're gonna take a quick 90-second break. Probably the last break. We should be finishing them fairly soon, but we do have to pay homage to our gods of ads. So 90 seconds, and we'll be right back. All right, and we're back. All right, so I don't know if I really said it before, but we got this going. The wrathful general Cesaro Gil has begun to make threatening moves towards seizing power over Antillean Union. He is backed by a faction of the rural folk. What's wrong with this guy? Protectionist. Oh, he hates laissez-faire. And French Empire's prestige is going back down. So the idea here is we have 242 million in our investment pool. That's like a ridiculous amount. An outrageous amount. And we have tons of unemployment. If we can switch to laissez-faire and get the private sector to start taking the cost burden of 75% of the construction queue, we'll probably have a positive budget. We'll be able to afford to add more construction, get more buildings built very quickly, and get these unemployed pops working. Dissidents in Cuba Occidental have announced plans for a major march around government offices in the near future. While they profess peaceful intentions and claim everyone will be unarmed, the march itself will obviously serve as a rallying point for those unhappy with the government. Take this one. All right. They're up to 80%, though. Cyberpunk is such a good game. I just really don't like the dystopian genre. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I kind of... I don't know what happened with me in Cyberpunk. When I got it, I started playing it, and I was like, oh, this is really cool. I kind of like it. And then suddenly I just kind of fell off of it. And I never finished it. But I do really want to know... Like, I want to know what ends up happening. Because it seemed really cool. But I never finished it. Although, I think I started playing it around the time that I started streaming. So I think all of this is what got me distracted from Cyberpunk, and I never finished Cyberpunk. Barracks in Cuba Occidental have been reporting a large amount of mysterious losses of firearms of late. Yeah, last thing we need is a coup. The German flu spreads. Oh no, the deadly German flu has appeared in Cuba Occidental. The pandemic is quickly becoming a global crisis. So the German flu appears in Cuba Occidental, increasing mortality for the next 6 months. The state may get hit by further waves of pandemic. German flu appears in Cuba Central as a flu pandemic to the journal. A deadly flu pandemic is ravaging the globe. The government's response to this plague will determine the fate of thousands, perhaps millions of lives. Oh boy. All Antillean states. We have 6? We have 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, the West Indies and Panama. Oh, the poor West Indies. I keep forgetting we took those. We never incorporated them. 8 years. They're not going to incorporate in time. Oh, well. Did he smash his head into the cell wall? Was he tortured to death? The official story that the Armed Forces affiliated revolutionary died from cholera convinces only the gullible and the willfully blind. Only one thing is for certain. His supporters are livid, and they are out for blood. Yeah, I don't want to raise their activism. I'd rather change the revolution progress up by 10. Figures aligned with General Gill and the rural folk have approached elements of the armed forces looking for support in a hypothetical plot against the government. The deadly German flu has spread to Cuba Oriental. The pandemic is quickly becoming a global crisis. Damn. Yeah, we're not going to get that extra health system bonus anytime soon. 4 of 12 months. We're ahead by 1,000, but you never know what's going to happen. How's their war going? Alright, home affairs increased. We might be able to do this. With revolutionary sentiment boiling over across the nation, Chairwoman Rosa Luxemburg's advisors in the trade unions have recommended a package of reforms to appease the revolutionaries. Oh, man. Okay. We could enable old age pension. That could be very dangerous for us right now, though. But we'll lower the revolution progress by 25. See, the problem with old age pension right now is 168,000 unemployed, 143, 73. We're going to be paying all of those people a full... $5.2 wage. That might put us bankrupt. Well, what's this one? With concerns about national stability in Antillean Union spreading, investors affiliated with the industrialists have threatened to withdraw their investments from several factories in Cuba Occidental. Man, our loan interest rate's gonna go up. I don't think we can afford old age pension at the moment. It will make people happier, though. Oh, you know, there's only 5 years left. Let's do it. Let's see when this week picks over. Oh. How in the hell did that happen? How do we have a better budget? No, it's only 10K. Man, I was really fearing it there for a second. Okay. Does not have flu pandemic mortality. How can we get rid of that? Oh, so they're going to lose it in 7 weeks. They're going to lose it in 6. They're going to lose it in 10. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. We got a lot of budget now. It's up construction. Oh! We had all that because we have nothing in the construction queue. Oh my god. You must have activated a bunch of people into the economy who weren't there before. Yeah. No, it completely coincided with all government construction ending. That was the problem. That was the thing. Yeah, we could use more telephones and radios. So, more electronics industries. 7 of 12 months. Oh, an obligation. The Germans owed us an obligation this whole time. Guillermo Barbosa, a general associated with the industrialists, has been accused of grave disloyalty. Guillermo Barbosa claims that this is nothing but a plot by subversive elements to remove barrier to rule. The use of extreme force is becoming increasingly common among police officers in Cuba Central. The working class and the socially conscious are rallying against the police as an institution. No, we need law enforcement up right now, unfortunately. Oh, the revolution is completely gone. Following a violent struggle for power over Antillean Union, the industrialists have ended up on the losing side of history. Guillermo Barbosa has attempted to flee the country. Yeah. Well, go ahead, buddy. Goodbye. A bookkeeper in government administration employed by the Antillean French Fellowship is under investigation for bribery. Yeah, I would like to get them up to 10. What is our... Ooh. We could use a little bit more legitimacy. The Antillean French Fellowship. Yeah, let's do this. Flu pandemic completed, okay. Alright. 9 of 12 months, oh my god. Hold on. Look at the French. They're plummeting. Oh, they're really losing this war. Alright. Might this finally be it? Alright. Our GDP took a nosedive. We were at 100. Oh my god. One more month. One more month. A group representing the usual opposition forces of the armed forces has approached the government to propose cooperation against forces that would subvert the government. Just a couple days. Here we go, here we go. There we go, we got it. Oh, do we have to finish this month? Come on now, come on, come on. There we go, we got it. I'm the captain now. We won the power struggle. Oh, and it's called the Caribbean League. Oh, why is everybody leaving? Well, that's BS. Oh, let's get these chemical fertilizers. A narrowly disguised polemic against laissez-faire written by Eugenio Carmona has appeared in a popular opposition newspaper published across the Antillean Union. The Caribbean League. I didn't realize, like, when you win the power struggle, like, everybody leaves. That sucks. Wait, who's the other country in it? Oh, our chartered country, our chartered company. Oh yeah, the German obligation. What can we get from you guys? Give us trade privileges for the obligation. How can you reject it? You owe us an obligation. All right. You know, interestingly, the amount of debt we hold has not really gone up. We've actually kind of been deficit spending here, which is interesting. We've been poor man's deficit spending. As rumors build of a plot to overthrow the sitting administration, the Petite Bourgeoisie has rallied support for the elected government. Demonstrators proclaiming their support for the chairwoman have filled the streets of Havana. Yeah, Java, that's right. Nice, right? I didn't even think we were going to go for that achievement in this one. And here we are. We failed one, but we got another. So we got 2 achievements on this run. Hey, we're ranked 4th now. Yeah, so if we can get other people in, I guess we should start increasing relations with people. There we go. Are we getting a, did we get one of those earthquakes? No. The rural folk, despite being closely associated with General Gill's agrarian party, object to the notion of overturning the government by force. Ooh. What hit us here? No, the welfare payments are fine. Oh, paper is like super expensive. That might be it. Oh, is it our market now? It is our market. Forgot about that. Now, go conquer Haiti while France is weak. Yes, Victorians say. Actually, you know, that's not a bad idea. Oh, their war is over. And they're still pretty powerful. Unfortunately. The factory in Cuba Occidental has been rocked by a tremendous boiler explosion with dozens dead or injured. The story of this tragedy has quickly become a national event. Ooh, well, I mean, everybody is upset. We'll go with the trade unions, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm going with, like, kind of counterproductive laws here. Alright, there's no other production methods in the paper mills that I can do, right? No. The German Empire is embargoing us. The hell did we do to you guys? Alright. There we go. Alright. So the amount of debt in our budget went down quite a bit. A prominent functionary and supporter of the petite bourgeoisie has been shot in broad daylight in the streets of Havana. The local police seem uninterested. Oh, God. Yeah, we'll take that. Alright, so let's increase construction. Trench works. Let's up the military. Ooh. I didn't notice this. Oh, and we need... Let's promote this guy. We'll upgrade these guys. Ah, Jesus, my mouse all over the place today. Okay. And then these guys need another person. All right. Let's up Social Security 1. That'll give us a 60% welfare payment. That should be enough. Oh, here we go. Alright, with the beginning of the election season, the patronage networks that riddle rural Antillean Union have roused themselves to readiness. The Cossacks await the marching orders from the provincial governors. Who is leading? Yeah, I'm kind of good with it, where everything is there. Following the... Oh. The conspiracy to overthrow the sitting Antillean government has lost all momentum amongst the rural folk. General Cesario Gil's plot has been abandoned. Alright, nice. Following the recent expansion of industry into rural communities in Cuba Central, that guy has begun to... a local campaign... Oh, they formed their own bloc again. Has begun a local campaign for the Agrarian Party, stressing desired solutions to be unpleasant to the stressing desired solutions to the unpleasant smog now common around the region's factories. The rise of communism in powerful countries like the German Empire has become a talking point in the Liberal Party election campaign, warning against a similar homegrown movement. No, we'll do that. Bartolome Barreto has made overtures to the rural folk for electoral support to the Conservative Party. Pablo Carmona has at least acknowledged talks. Oh, we got that. Alright, we'll do that. In collaboration with the Communist Party, Antonio Peraza has secured a deal for cheap and quickly distributed pamphlets in support of the party. Yeah, we'll take that. Where's our... Yeah, here we go. The trade nexus. Oh yeah, there we go. The airship mooring post. The Luxembourg airship has been selected as the very special venue for the upper class ball. The most distinct members of the nation have expressed their opinions on this grandiose machine. Yeah, we'll take the trade capacity. The ongoing election has drawn attention to the platforms of the various contending parties. Across the Antillean Union, the electorate debates which party is worthy of trusting with the next term of government. Yeah, I mean, we're going to take the Communist Party there. Man, we are getting events left and right. Go! Communist Party 1. You know, hold on. We'll do that. And this guy... Yeah, so we're gonna throw the rural folk in there. Because now we'll give this guy leadership. Yeah, and there we go. Anybody for the... Anybody here? No. Unfortunately. Oh, we dropped down to 6th. Oh, France is above us now. But we already took your power block. So sorry, my friends. An Arctic expedition. Let's do it. The Arctic continent remains almost entirely unexplored. An expedition to this vast frozen waste would be expensive and fraught with peril, but the glory of being first to the pole would be immense. I, for one, celebrate our ham overlord. Thank you. I appreciate it. At least somebody does. Where'd you get all that money? Oh! Where did we get? Hold on. Is there something here that gave us that? You must choose a leader. Does anybody have Explorer? No. The violent eruption has shaken the state of Antillean Panama. Fragments of tephra and volcanic ash have destroyed buildings and crops, taking some of the lives of our people. Yeah, I have no idea. That is kind of weird, right? $23 million? I guess we won the lottery. Oh, you know what happened? You know what happened? So we just switched to laissez-faire. Everything is up for privatization. So a bunch of our buildings just got privatized. That's what happened. Which is why we're going to up construction like none other. How's our unemployment now? Look at that. Unemployment going down. The Anti-Spanish League has requested that we declare a rivalry with Spain. Who's in the Anti-Spanish League? Sure, we'll do that. As the expedition ship turns to the side, the crew witnesses in awe a high perpendicular face of ice, their only entrance to the continent. So, which means now we're going to start utilizing all of those labor-saving PMs again to get everybody better jobs. And now, because the private sector is going to be building a ton of buildings. Now, this is going to be pretty bad for our GDP right now, but I believe in the next 2 years, we're going to have a ton of buildings to make up for this. Oh, hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome in, my friends. How are you? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, there we go. So what does that put us at now? Yeah. So a lot of unemployment again, but the economy will rebound it. A group of students attending the university in Cuba Occidental have arranged a demonstration in support of the socialist movement. The display inspired other students to join the cause. The expedition disembarks upon the frozen shore of the Antarctic continent and is welcomed by the reassuring sight of a wooden hut. Only slightly snowed in, it is easily made habitable, and the crew discover ample supplies of food within. Yeah, we'll take progress. Alright. Oh, what was the lobby? Oh, yeah. Rivalry with Spain, sure. Oh, also, what are we passing? What are we passing? I don't know. There's not much left to do. I think we've got all the laws we possibly want. It is kind of silly that we have laissez-faire and Council Republic. Ugh, it's probably A lot of radicals right now. Yeah, rampant unemployment, but we're building stuff like crazy. Let's give you guys trade rights. All of these guys should have trade rights. Oh, we never gave you guys investment rights. Well, no, we don't have investment rights anywhere right now. The expedition spots the twin volcanic peaks of Erebus and Terror on the horizon. When they were first discovered by James Clark Ross, Erebus was observed to be an eruption. Thankfully, we find the mountains at peace. Now, if we can get guaranteed progress, we'll just take guaranteed progress. Bacardi. Oh yeah, no. Trade rights. And these guys have everything they need. Ham, Council Republic, but laissez-faire is so confusing. I know, everybody's an industry tycoon. I know, right? Like, what a crazy country our Cuba ended up being. We are the most socialist capitalists you've ever seen. That's basically where we're at. That's what we got going on here. How's the economy of Cuba? Yes. I mean, we got above 100 million, but we didn't stay there. But we did just switch a whole bunch of production methods. So once the economy rebounds from that, although we're dropping down in prestige. Actually makes some sense. Worker co-optilism, yeah. I guess so, right? I guess so. Alright, let's build more of these guys. Keep our prestige up here. More construction. More. Another positivist. Reliable sources inform about an internal plot to end the life of Chairwoman Rosa Luxemburg. If we don't act in time, the stability of the nation will not be guaranteed. Oh my god. Prevent the plot to assassinate Rosa Luxemburg. Oh my god. I didn't know we had Roy Cohn in our country. Police officers in uniform have been discovered supporting Antillean French Fellowship activity while on duty, lowering public confidence in the police force. Hey, Yanni, good old morning. Hello. Welcome, my friend. You're here for the tail end. We've been going for a while here. During the expedition's advances through the snow, a strange rock the unknown marks has been discovered, partly buried under their feet. Take the minor progress, of course. How are you doing, my friend? Oh, we got a ton of paper now. Let's build a ton of arts academies and utilize it. Where are we building this? Cuba Oriental. Just want a ton of artists. Hey, we're up to 5. Let's put taxes real low. All right. Your last guide to workforce salary and standard of living was awesome as usual. Thank you again for your content. Oh, thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Awesome, awesome. I'm glad it was helpful. Yeah, that was a fun one to make, but man, did that take some figuring out. So I'm glad it was helpful. I feel like standard of living is that thing in this game where it's like, it's massively important, but it's hard to see the benefits of it. It's like GDP, you see the benefit because it's like more money. But standard of living sometimes I feel like kind of goes under the radar. Alright, we're back above 100 million, so that feels a little bit better. Back above 20. Hey, oh, we're in the last year of the game. Paradox should really start to hire you for guides. I would love it. I would love it. From your lips to God's ears, my friend. I would love it. Hopefully they'll reach out soon. The expedition has advanced through eternal days of snow, marching until finding the impenetrable site of the Transatlantic Mountains. A new challenge awaits, as their routes have been scarcely documented. Oh my god, will we get this before the end of the year? Oh, prevent the assassination plot. Increase your police institution level, pass the outlawed dissent, dedicated police source, secret police laws, research identification documents, or mass surveillance, or raise your chances of stalling. Well, we can't raise any of the institutions anymore. We were here for the finale. That's right. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. And I appreciate it. Hey, that's my saying. Wait, which one was your saying? Oh no, I don't want to step on your toes. Not at the end here. Oh boy. Dog meat. Supplies are running low for the Antarctic explorers. The crew debates the merits of killing some of the sled dogs and dividing the meat between the men and the remaining dogs to increase their odds of survival. There we go. Oh, from your lips to God's ears. Haha. We have been on the same page all night, I feel like. Me and you, Glenn. We have been right in sync. You know, I would say, looking back on the run, it's not bad considering we're at 100 million, 20 standard of living, considering we didn't, like, go conquer anywhere. We pretty much just stayed on Cuba and Puerto Rico. Other than that one little small sliver of Africa we have. The expedition has realized that they have overshot on their route towards the next supply depot. Ooh, that was a bad one. Yikes. Yeah, that dog event is so random. I know, right? Like, what? Randomly you're gonna make me choose to oof some dogs? I'm not gonna choose that. That guy, leader of the rural folk, has come to us with an alarming warning. He's accusing the trade unions of being the ones planning the assassination of Rosa Luxemburg. Dun dun dun. How dare you guys? How dare you? Better road networks have led to an increase in Cuba Central's traffic, followed by a consequential increase in pollution. Oh yeah, let's take that. And the fact that they called back to ask your opinion in Cuba, or are you on the expedition, is so random. Oh yeah, no, we're doing an Antarctic expedition right now. Yeah, that's why we got it. So what country comes next? So one in India. I want to do an India run. I'm not fully decided on which India country we might do. We might start as Hindustan. Not entirely sure. But I think I want to do an India run next. All right. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get into the top 3 of arts, but, you know, we'll see, we'll see. Right. Oh. The expedition has reached its destination. The South Pole. Francisco Jimenez proudly erects a tent bearing the Antillean flag, and the crew drink a celebratory mug of cocoa. Ah, we're so close. Oh, do we not have... Oh no, Cuba Central. Oh, we already have one in Cuba Central. Okay. Oh man, are we gonna finish the Antarctic expedition? Come on, guys. You're just, like, right there. We are so close to it. And we are almost at the end. We're about to get to the final month. We're not gonna get an event on it. Oh, and we drop below 100 million. GDP, really? All right, my friends, we are nearing the last days of the run. Thank you, Cuba. It was fun. We did it. Oh, really? We dropped to 6th right at the end? We were in 5th. Oh, come on. Thank you, Jabba. Yeah, it was a good game. It was a good game. Let's take our screenshot. I'm kind of bummed it dropped us to 6th. Alright, we got it saved. Yeah, robbed. Game pulls one last prank on you. Seriously, what the hell? Alright. Yeah, we did. Okay. So all in all, pretty good run. Pretty good run. We got 2 achievements out of it. It's over. Yeah, it's over. We reached the end of the Antillean/Cuban run. Thank you, Glenn. Thank you. Nice game, Ham. I look forward to whatever is next. Yeah. Man, I think this is now... I think I said this one of the last streams. This is now, I think, the longest stream I've ever done. I am beat. Bro, I just had breakfast and lunch. Yeah. I gotta be up in like 5 hours and take my kids to school. Oh, I'm exhausted. Alright. Well, thank you, everybody. Thank you for hanging out for so long. Yeah, from 8:30 to 13:26. Yeah, that's right. Good game. Ready for more of this game when you're ready. Yeah, exactly. Well, we'll be continuing. I'll figure the rest of this weekend. I'll figure out which country exactly we'll be doing. I'll post it. But, hey, Matwis, yeah, thank you. We'll figure it out. But this was a good run. We say goodbye to Cuba. Wouldn't know it from the flag here, but that's the Antillean Union. But yeah, we did good. So let's see. Next time I'll be on will be Thursday for our EU5 day. We're starting a new run in EU5 with the Ottomans, so that'll be fun. And then I guess next week we're starting a new run with Victoria 3. We'll figure it out. But man, I'm about to pass out. Wait, is it bad if I tell you see you next Tuesday? No, not at all. Not bad at all. Because I appreciate you coming back next Tuesday. See? See how that goes? Get some rest. Yeah, thank you. Have a good one. You too, my friend. You too. All right, everybody. I gotta go pass out. But thank you, everybody, for hanging out for so long. I really appreciate it. And, of course, to everybody else, to everyone, be awesome. See you next time, everyone.